All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we have a special time for the atheist. I don't like really to talk to atheists because I found them so poor in logic. I found them self-destructive. They have low IQ. And most of them, they have mental issue. However, today I decided to become a therapist person who will give them a therapy. And I want the atheist to call me. As you see, we have a topic, and the topic is a response to an atheist. We will show you his comment in YouTube. For sure, we welcome the one who made the comment to call us. And this person, he called himself, all means the and la, moon god. So he is not a Muslim for sure, but he is an atheist. We will show his comment and we will respond to what he said. But if you are an atheist and you are a person who like to engage with the Christians, to get them busted, today is your opportunity. Usually we don't take calls even from Christians, because my program 99.9999, like Middle Eastern election, is about Islam. So today we have an exception. I met many atheists for sure, and in the West, atheism is a fashion, is not really a book to follow, or it is something even legitimate to judge it. Because what is atheism? They don't even know who they are. They don't know what they believe. They are just people who object anything have to do with God. In the same time, they claim to be educated. They claim to be a scientist. But I don't see the education. I don't see the science. I see just a pure stupidity. And I see that they lie, the same as the Muhammadan when they speak about their God. So here we have our friend showing you his comment. Again, if you like to join me live on air, please feel free. I will be happy to have you for lunch. A note to Christian: no doubt Islam is awful, but it's based on concept from Christianity. Read the Old Testament. You will find slavery, jihad, subjugation of women. In the New Testament, Jesus openly racist. Matthew 15:21-28, Matthew 10:5-6. Many people try and hide behind this. All this statement is different, but Jesus said all this statement cannot be ignored. Matthew 5:17-18, Matthew 24:29-34, also 10:23. Show Jesus blunders prediction about his coming. And here, I find that it's very stupid and very funny and very dummy. If we ask the atheist, did the atheist in their history own slaves? What they will say? Are you saying to me that only people who have God, they own slaves? If this is what you are saying, you are stupid. If I ask you right now, what do you think about the atheists always, they speak about the Indian in America, or, the Aztec, or about, those are the one who they are amazing. They worship this two-spirit and etc. And they are very spiritual, but they will not mention to you that they own slaves. They sacrifice children for their God. To the point even they sacrifice 80,000 human beings in less than 4 days. Just for demon God. But they never mention those. But they defend a group of people just because they are atheists. You know, atheists, they, anything will hurt Christianity, we will take it for granted, and we will make the Christian look bad. Look what, you know, you came to America, look what you did to the Indian. What the Indian did to the Indian, it doesn't matter. The Indian used to cut your head, take your hair, take your skin, doesn't matter. The Indian used to sacrifice babies to their gods, it doesn't matter. The Indian, they used to attack each other, rape women, kidnap women, etc. It doesn't matter. But you is evil. Why? Because you brought your gospel here. So which one life was better for America before the new American came, if we can call them American? If you go to Brazil, there's a story of an atheist, European atheist, blonde, blue eyes. He took a guide with him in the jungle. And, you know, walking in the jungle alone for a white man is not going to be fun for sure. Mostly he will be eaten either by the fish or alligator or something. So in the way, the white man, he see this Brazilian man. When they have a break, he have a little book, he open it and he read. The white man got interested. He said, what is the book you are reading? You don't understand the language which it shows the book. He said, oh, this is the Bible. The white man, he said, the Bible? We stopped reading those stupid things long time ago. The Christian, he was insulted, but he did not respond. He's being nice. If I am there, I will leave him in the jungle. And then they arrived to a cave. And in the cave, they found a lot of human being bones. And they have dishes used to be cooked, the bones with it, and the meat, the human being meat. The white man, he was astonished. He said, what is this? He says, my tribes used to eat human. He said, and now what they don't do? The Brazilian native man, he said, well, because of this little book in my hand, which you made fun of, you are not today in my dish. And this is how I find the atheists are a bunch of stupid people. They ignore that Christianity brought a lot of civil life to all nations. In fact, your United Nation is based on Christianity. The Red Cross is based on Christianity. Charity is based on Christianity. All the best things a human being accomplish is based on Christianity. Your freedom of speech is not based in atheism. In atheism, go to China. Go to Soviet Union. Go to Vietnam. Go to any place conquered and controlled by atheism. There's only one voice. If you don't agree with us, we executed you. Or we will put you in a camp and you will be our slaves working hard labor just for making a statement they don't like it. Yet they come to us and they speak about slavery. So let's go to slavery. You will notice here that this person, he mentioned that the slavery in the Bible, but he forgot that the Bible is talking about the stories exist thousands of years ago when the people of the Bible themselves have been taken as slaves, all the nation. So we will see that the Bible mentioned to us how the Babylonian, they enslaved the whole nation of Israel. Is the Babylonian good people when they enslaved the Jews? For sure they are. You will never see him mentioning that. He blamed every slavery in Christianity. When the Chinese attacked Japanese attacked China and they slaughtered millions and they raped countless number of women, or they did the same in Korea, was the Japanese at that time Christians? No, but I never heard of an atheist attacking Buddhism. In fact, you will see every atheist, he put statues of Buddhas, and they are number one people who attend the hippie, stupid, sad guru and sad an idiot guru or the love guru. Just take guru and they are there. But they are the same people who claim that they are against slavery when in India they have a caste system which mean if you are not from my level, you are under my feet. I never heard of an atheist speaking against it. They blame everything in Christianity. When the Bible speaks about slavery, you idiot, you will notice that the Bible is talking about either one of two ways for slavery. The enemies take us, slave us. We take the enemy, we enslave them. I do to you what you do to me. This is the law of Moses. Eye for an eye. To stop the enemy, I do to the enemy the same harsh he does to me. It's not because they favor slavery. We can find actually in the Bible that even you cannot, if you beat a slave and you break his teeth, you have to let him go. You will find in the Bible that if a man, he enslaved in war, the women, they have to shave their head so the man will not be tempted to rape them, sleep with them. You cannot. Either you marry them, you have to marry them in order to sleep with the women. And you can do it only after many months. This is why she have to shave her hair, so she will not look like an tempting female. Today you are atheist, you women shave their hair because they want to look like male. You are even confused about your gender. You don't know even what is women is. If we talk to atheists about slavery, you will find that every atheist today, he adopt slavery. How they do that? They want open borders. If you ask really what is the reason for open borders, there's a secret behind this. Companies, they will get very cheap labor. They will bring a poor Mexican man who is desperate to find a job to support his family. He will accept $10 a day. Just give me $10, it's okay. They open the borders so they can use them and abuse them, and not to mention drugs, human trafficking, sexual trafficking, prostitution. They take those poor people and they abuse them. When you protect the borders, you are protecting the human dignity of those people who they will be abused for sure by the cartel and the mafia when they enter the country. They have no papers. They are running from the law. And everybody will use them. If I want to hire somebody now to cut my grass, which one is going to be cheaper? Illegal immigrant or an American blonde man with sunglasses and cowboy hat? We know the answer. So you promote, you claim that you are speaking in the name of humanity. You want to bring them because they are human. In fact, you don't treat them like a human. When we saw the cage in the borders, the stupid atheist, they start saying, this is a Trump. But if you go check, you will find that the one who ordered those cages was Obama. Obama, not Trump. Trump have nothing to do with them. But every single news agency, let me search for you and show you. Well, Trump, he fit all the description. He is blonde, he is white, and he is the enemy. He put them in the cages, brother. Can you believe it? Trump, he put those human beings in cages. The same as Darwin he did when he got a black man, he put him in the cage. To prove that black people, they are coming from monkeys. This is the atheism. Those cages are ordered by Obama. Trump have nothing to do with them. Those are exist. Imagine they are exist for more than 12 years, and nobody noticed them until Trump become a president. And then suddenly Trump is the one who made those cages. Hypocrite, liars, zero ethic, no dignity. They try to frame you the same as the Muslim. They try to frame anyone who speak against Islam. Why he left Islam? Because he liked to have sex, brother. He liked to go to the bar, you know. Yeah, well, okay. The Muslim don't go to the bar. The Muslim, they go and bring a boy, bachabazi, they make him dress like a girl, and they make him have a makeup, and after the party they have sex with him. If you don't believe me, search for bachabazi in Taliban. The most religious people in the world, Taliban. And they are the most people who enjoy having boys dancing with them, dancing for them, dressing like women, and after a party they have sex with them. This is not about Republican or not. This is about how stupid they are. What does this have to do with Republican? There's many Republican, they are scumbag too. When you look at history, you donkey. If the Christians or the Jews, let us say, I'm going to compare between nations. And now I'm going to go 5,000 years ago. I will make you even, I will take 2,000 years off. And then I will compare who is the one have a slave. Oh, I find only the Jews have the slaves. You will find, you idiot, that the law is given to people who themselves, they were slaves. They just came out of the Pharaoh. The whole nation been taken as a slave. By who? By African. But have you ever heard of somebody saying to you that African enslaved white people? No, because you don't dare. I mean, you have always to say the white man is the guilty one. But a black man enslaving black man, that's not appropriate to say, for everybody is coward. Nobody want to say that everybody practice slavery. White, black, Asian, doesn't matter. Nobody there. They are the same as the story of the kid who says the king is naked. Nobody dare to say the king is naked. So if you want to compare between, you coward. You don't point your finger. And you will see that there is an organized law. How you can have a slave to the point you can rent yourself as a slave. You can make yourself a slave for 7 years. To make it simple, even slavery in certain time in the Bible, we can show the verses, was a solution for people who cannot afford living. So you go to somebody rich, he says, I want to rent myself, my family to you. Use me, a farmer, I clean dishes, my wife, she will clean, my daughter, she will do laundry, I will do the farming. So we are talking about a system totally different from today. And not long time ago, the same people who they are the atheists, they were fighting against the Republican to keep the slavery, which means the one who was fighting to free the black slaves was the white man who is conservative, not the Democrat. The Democrat, they want them to stay slaves forever. If you don't believe me, go to your Google now and search for this history of America. You will find that the party of Joe Biden and those liberals, they are the one who support slavery always. If we go and read in the Bible, you will see the Bible have tons of verses making people equal. But I will go first to what he quoted for me from Matthew. Here you will see how those people are low class. I don't want to say low IQ, because do you think a person he did read Matthew 15, 21, 28, but he did not read Matthew 15. If Jesus being a racist, openly, you see, I'm just reading your words, openly he is being a racist. Do you dare, you coward, to call me and read for me the verses you quote for me in the front of you on the screen? Do you dare, you monkey? Because if you are not a monkey or a kangaroo, there's no way you jumped over all the verses and you saw only 21, 28. However, we are here to speak to people who believe they are monkeys. I mean, the atheists, they believe that they are apes. And actually, I agree, they look like it. They act like it. As they say, if you walk like a duck, talk like a duck, you are a duck. An atheist for me is a duck. Walk, walk. But the second we start discussing with them, you will find that they are nothing but a bunch of ducks and they don't have feather. They are naked. Let us go to Matthew 15:21, shall we? And then we will see in 2 seconds, everybody will laugh at you. You liar, you coward, you idiot. I'm not insulting you, by the way. That is an honorable title I'm giving you. Because still, those things, we say them to human. Like, usually I use the word donkey. Until now, I did not use it for you. Because I think you are higher than donkey, but stubborn like a mule. So if we go to Matthew 15, the one you choose for us, let us open it and read together. You know, if we ask those potatoes, what is the word racism mean? Racism is treating someone else based on his race. What is the race of this woman? Is she African? No. Is she black? No. Is she Asian? No. She's white. She's white, the same as the Jews. Now, I know some stupid people, they say to you that the Israeli, they used to be black. Yeah, I agree, you know, I mean, yeah, obviously. And then they take like a cream and they did whitening for their skin and now they are white. Yeah, it worked. So, a Gentile show her faith. This is the title of the chapter. And he is the one who chose it for us. So, a woman, she is from the Canaan nation, or people, came from that region, crying out for him, saying, "Have mercy on me, Lord." You will notice here that this woman, she is calling Jesus Lord. Son of David. So she knew about him, who is he. What the Jews, they called him. My daughter is severely demon-possessed. But he answered her not a word. He did not say anything. His disciple came and urged him, saying, "Send her away, for she cry out after us." She is annoying. You know, she keep going after us, crying, asking for help. But he answered, said, I was not sent, except to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So Jesus now is telling her, you know what? I'm here for the people of Israel. Who are you? You are not from the people of Israel. The women, she said, she came and worshipped him. And you will see the Muhammadan, as usual, they say, where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. If a woman worship me, and I am not God, I will rebuke her and say to her, what are you doing? That is against God. You don't worship me. Jesus did not reject her worship. In fact, it's the opposite. She worshipped him and called him God, Lord. Help me. But he answered, said, it's not good to take the children bread and throw it to the little dogs. And this is what this man, he is claiming to be racism. What does that mean? You know, how Jesus is sent to save the world, and he say that to the women. He must be a racist. He just called her a dog. Because you are ignorant, you do not know what Jesus is saying, you think he is being a racist. But if we continue reading a little bit, you will see that racism is not there. Why Jesus using the word dogs or animals? Speaking to her, for she is not from those who follow the true God. So why you are asking me and why you are worshiping me? Something wrong with you because you need me now? Is that why you are coming to me? Like the atheist, they spend their life saying the F word to Jesus, but when they are dying, suddenly he say, oh God, help me. When he get cancer, suddenly he want to believe in God. But all his life is using the filthy language against God and against Christ. They can't even make a conversation without using filthy language to Christ. This is how shameful they are. So Jesus saying to her, why? Why you are coming to me? Why I want to give the bread, the good work, my good work, to someone who live like a dog, someone who worship idols. The Canaanite, they are people who give themselves, women, they give themselves as a prostitute to serve God. So a woman, she decide to do, like, you know, like in Christianity, a woman, she decided to become a nun. So she go and serve in charity, hospital. Canaanite, a woman, she, when she want to do charity, she go in the front of that temple wearing hijab and niqab, which mean veil, nobody can see her face, and she serve God by being a prostitute. And this is why the Jews look at them down, so down, for their ethic is beyond zero. However, just to show you that Jesus, he did not call or use the word dog, for he's insulting the women because of her ethnic. Isn't it Jesus is the same person who said, don't throw your jewels to the pigs, to the swine? Is that correct, people? Let me find the verse and put it for you on the screen. Who Jesus was speaking to? I mean, isn't it amazing how stupid those people are? If we go to Matthew 7, you will see Jesus saying the following. You see, this is the same book you are quoting from. Don't give what is holy to the dogs, nor cast your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet and turn and tear you in pieces. But Jesus was speaking to the Jews. It turned to be that Jesus is a racist against the Jews too. Are you following me, guys? Well, those are his people. His mother is from them. So how this can be racism? So how come you did see the word dog there, you did not see the word dog here? I will tell you why. Because you are a dog. You are a dog and you are looking for a bone. You are just a filthy dog looking for a bone to chew in or on. Here Jesus is speaking to the Jews. And Jews are the children of God, chosen people. No, you are not. You are chosen people when you choose God. You are not when you choose not God. This is have nothing to do with racism, you donkey. And you will notice here the word dog is here, the word dog is there, but they did not see it. Isn't it the Bible says, for God loved the world? He sent his only begotten son. He loved what? He loved the world. In fact, because we believe in the Bible, we believe that white and black and Asian, etc., are the same person, the same human. All of us, we are descended from one man, one woman, which means by the faith in the Bible, we are all a family of Christ. Isn't it the Bible says, there's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, there's no slave, there's no free, all is one in Jesus' name? No free, no slave, no Greek, no Hebrew. Greek at that time, they are the highest. They are the occupier. They are the Roman who occupy everything. They control. There's no Greek. The Greek are so proud about their philosophy, about their culture, about their history. The Greek. The Bible says there's no Greek. There's no Hebrew. There's no free. There's no slave. And that in Galatian. So how Jesus can be racist? Not only that, you will notice that the Bible speaks clearly that even the prophets of the Old Testament, they are a prophet for all nations. If you go to Jeremiah, this is the Old Testament now. If you go to Jeremiah 1, you will see that before I formed you in the womb, I knew you. And before you were born, I constructed you. And I appointed you a prophet to the nations. To the nations. Because the prophecies of Jeremiah, there will be prophecies for all nations, including me. I'm not a Jew. I am not from the children of Israel. And you will notice that from the beginning of Christianity, right away the disciple of Jesus, they went directly in all direction. They did not go in the white direction. They go in all direction. Right now there's a very ancient church built in India by one of the earliest church father, disciple of Jesus. So how we can be racist if we follow Jesus? Yet we have the earliest churches in Ethiopia, in Egypt, in India, not only in Thessaloniki or in Antioch. Let us see if we have an atheist. All right. Let me see. The person who is saying he is the one who made the comment, he is trying to call. Let us hear him. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are the one who made the comment, correct? As I understand. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. So you are the one who made this comment about Jesus being a racist?
Yeah, I always had this particular doubt
Can you speak
why.
louder a little bit, please?
Is it okay now?
Yeah, you know, still a little bit low. You know, I'm sure we hear you, but it's not strong enough. Okay, so always you have a doubt about what?
Yeah, like why did Jesus say this thing? Because I always had this doubt. If someone is coming asking for help, I always thought, why did he say that? And it's not in just one place. There is some other places also he says, okay, don't go to the Gentiles, go only to the Jews.
Hmm.
So when, giving blessings or salvation, he again and again makes that distinction.
Okay, I want to ask you, if you you work, and you make money,
Mhm.
do you go in the street, give your money to everybody, or you give it only to your children?
Yeah, of course, only to your children.
Why?
Because they are near to you.
They're
Near
what?
to you. I mean, because you have a limited supply. If you have a lot of money, then you
Okay,
can give everyone.
all
But if
right.
you have
But why you favor your
limited,
children? Are you racist?
no, but
But you just favor your children. You must be racist because you have limited supply, and now what you do, you choose a group of a human above other groups. Because this is what racism is about, according to you. He did not say to
but
them, he
then
said to them, don't go
but
to the
this isn't.
Gentile, go to the Jews. So, okay, here we go. You give the money to your wife. You say to her, don't give the money to the children in the street, even if they are homeless. Give it to our children. Buy food for them. Why? Because you
That
favor
is
your why you favor your children? Give me a reason.
because they're your own.
They are what?
Because they're your own.
They are what?
Because they're your own blood.
Okay, so now here we go. You are racist again. So now you go by blood. You don't go by rational, by righteousness. You don't go by right and wrong, but you go by blood. Now Jesus, who is the one who believe in him? The Jews. The Jews are waiting for the Messiah. It's not the Canaanite. It's not anyone else. It's not even my people. Nobody is waiting for him. The only one is waiting for him. The one who is waiting for the Messiah to come is the Jews. So now in this stage, I will speak to the Jews now. And later we will see that Jesus, he sent his disciples, and even he made a miracle. He made them speak many languages. So how come you did not see that, but you saw this?
Okay.
Same time, no, hold on, same time. When you did read Matthew 15, and you said 15:21, did you read the rest of the verses, or you stop there, or you are copying from a website?
No. I'm not copying.
So did you read
In,
did you read to the end? Because you mentioned to me 28, right? Okay. What
yeah,
happened? What happened in
because
verse number? What
that's where the
happened?
story of Canaanite woman ends. That's why. Otherwise,
Okay, what
people would
happened?
not
What
read the
happened?
story.
What happened in the end of the movie? Let's say this is a movie, and now Jesus is being racist in this movie. What happened in this movie? Did the women get blessed by Jesus, or Jesus, he called her dog, he pushed her away, he said, get her out of here, or he did what she want, and he blessed her? What happened at the end?
Okay, yeah, I agree. He
No, no,
did
no, no,
help.
don't tell me I agree. Tell me what happened.
Yeah, he did
Okay,
heal
why
her
somebody
daughter,
is a
and
racist, now he decide to share his power. Not, this is not about sandwich. This is not about food. This is not about you want to give your children some money or a sandwich, as we spoke of. This is about God himself questioning the women. Why you coming to me? You don't believe in me. You don't worship me. You don't follow me. You are not waiting for me. You are a Canaanite. Your people worship demons and idols, and you promote sex, and you have zero. Why are you coming to me? So the Messiah here is asking her why I should help you. And the woman, she showed her faith. She showed that she have faith in Jesus. And you will notice that even Jesus, he said to her what he said about the word dog, but she is not insulted. She understood, but you did not. Did you ask yourself why the woman, she insists still for help? He just, as you said, he just told her, well, don't throw the bread of the children to dogs. So why the women, according to you, why the women, she insists after what he said, keep asking him, and even she worshipped him? What do you think?
yeah, that's because her daughter is in trouble. So
What
mother will
doctor?
do
This is not a
anything
doctor.
for
This
her
woman, she don't have a problem in her headache. She don't have a problem in her infection, wound, you know. She is speaking about her daughter. She is possessed. Possessed. You know what possessed mean?
Yeah.
What possessed mean?
See, in olden times, there was no medical classification as
Ah,
schizophrenia or dementia. So anything that happens, they used to say, "Oh, this is demon possessed."
okay, I will go with you. You know, by the way, you are the one who have a shepherd's easier because look, you are contradicting yourself. You just said that if somebody have a demon possessed, he have a mental illness, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How Jesus, he healed the daughter who have mental illness by saying, go, your daughter is healed. How you can do that?
So no, I'm fine with that.
No,
My
you are not
point
fine.
is,
You are not
no,
fine because if possessed is not possessed, it's just mental illness, then mental illness is mental illness. You as an atheist refuse to agree that there is a demon. Do you believe in demon? No, right?
I really don't know because I've never seen one, so I
I
can't
never
say.
saw one too. I never met you. I never saw you before. But I'm talking to a demon. He do not know who's he. You're confused. So demon possessed is something we believe in, that there is evil spirit. They can possess a human being. And in order to have a power over it, you have to be having power from God. So either you are receiving authority from God, which means from the Messiah, and that's what the disciple used to do, by his name, they can cast demon out. Or the Messiah himself, and now we have the Messiah himself. Did you ask yourself why this woman, even she is coming to him, asking him for such a request? Let us say, for the sake of argument, this woman, the daughter, she have a mental illness. Why this woman, she came to Jesus? What do you think?
Because I think she must have heard that, there is some person who is healing. Because even today we see, in churches, a lot of people go because someone says, "Oh, this priest is going to heal." So
So
they go there.
she heard that this person, he have a power of God, he can heal. We agree in that? Do we agree?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
She heard that this person, his name the Messiah, he have the power of God. He can do what nobody can do, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your reputation speed you, which means Jesus already he healed a lot of people. Do we agree?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
She is not even from the children of Israel. So this is mean that the reputation of Jesus spread widespread all around, to the point even those who they are not Jews heard of the miracles of the Messiah. So now this woman, she came to the Messiah. She knew she is not from the Jews. She knew that even they are the enemy of the Jews. They are not just not from the Jews. They are the enemies, literally the enemies. There's long war between them, blood and killing. So
Yeah.
she is coming to the Messiah asking for help. Why the Messiah should help us? Can you give us me a reason? You have an enemy who you have war with them, and now this woman, she is coming to me. She don't believe in Elohim. She don't believe in Yahweh. She don't believe in the Messiah. She don't believe in their book. She is just a pagan woman. Why she is coming to me? So why she came to him? You said because she heard news that, and obviously she believed in it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when this woman, she insists that she need his help even after what he said, don't you think that this woman, she did not notice that Jesus is racist?
Yeah, so that is where I was coming to. See, I'm fine with, Jesus healing her. The problem I'm having is, why did he wait for her to accept? See, she said it's okay that, even dogs eat the crumbs that fall from the table. So only when she accepted that she is a dog, only then he helped her. He did not.
Exactly. But this is the case for all of us. If I,
So that,
no, my friend, listen, you don't even understand what Christianity teach. Jesus himself, he washed the feet of his disciples. Is that correct?
yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
Who want to wash the feet of people? Nobody. And this is the one who we worship as God, washing the feet of his disciple. His disciple, they said to him, Lord, we will not let you do that. He said to them, if you don't let me do it, I don't know you. In order to be a master, you have to be a servant. So this woman now, she practiced to be the servant. So the Messiah, he gave her the power of the master. He gave her what she was asking for. So she humbled herself in front of God. Me, myself, as a Christian, if I don't humble myself in front of God, why I deserve the mercy of God? If I am arrogant, if I am proud, if I think I'm good and God is nobody, why God will help me? So in Christianity, it's extremely important that a Christian person, a believer, he humble himself. He knew that he is sinner. The Bible says that the good man, the good deed of a man is not even like a dirty rag for God. Doesn't matter how much you are proud of yourself. So when she humbled herself, she thought she saw that she deserved help. She is not proud. She is not arrogant. Lord, even dogs did get some crumbs. Treat me like one. Very humble. And then the Messiah, he said to her, your faith is great. Suddenly the Messiah is what? Is giving her glory. He's giving her a compliment, big compliment. Your faith is great. Why her faith is great? What she did, can you tell me?
So for the sake of her daughter, she was ready to go to any
No,
length.
no. You see, for the sake of your daughter, if you don't have faith, you see, he said to her, your faith is great. He did not say your ethnic is great. He did not change her gender. He did not change her ethnic. He did not change her color. What he appreciated from her is her faith. So
Yeah,
her faith is what answer her call. And this is all what Christianity is. But I will go with you. I don't know if you were listening from the beginning when I started. In the same book of Matthew, you mentioned to me Matthew 15, correct? Okay. Here the word which is making you upset is the word dog, correct?
Yeah, and by the way, CP, I just want to tell you, I am a born Christian,
I don't
but
care if you are. There's nothing called born Christian. You are not.
no. This is just for your reference.
I
So,
don't care, my friend. There's nothing is called born Christian except being born Christian after you are born, not when you are born. Which means if you are born from a family, they are Christian. Neither you, neither your family are a Christian unless they are Christian. There's nothing called. We are not Muslims. There's nothing. Somebody, his father his name is John, and his mother, her name is Christina, and now they have a baby. His name is James. This is not Christianity. Christianity is you are born again by faith, not by birth. So you got it wrong. So even this one, you are wrong. But I will go with you now. Listen,
I'm just trying to tell
I
you that
understand you are trying to tell me, but you are trying to tell me something wrong information about yourself. You are not a Christian. You never been Christian, and maybe your parents never been Christian too, because obviously they did not good job to tell you what Jesus is teaching. But listen to me. The word made you upset is the word dog, correct?
okay,
Okay, and that make it racist, correct?
okay.
Okay. How come when Jesus said the word dogs to the Jews, that did not upset you?
Yeah, I saw that part. So now I have to go and study that part also. But
No,
then,
no, hold on. You see, I understand you want to study now. I'm asking you, why you did not see it before? How come you saw? I mean, you did read the book of Matthew, correct? Did you read the book of Matthew, or because you said to me, no, I read it.
yeah, I
Okay,
read it, but
okay.
maybe that
As
was
long you
right.
did read it, how come you did not notice the same in the same book? How come you saw that you did not see this?
Okay, but CP, aren't
No, my
isn't
friend. You see, I'm trying to understand. Don't tell me. Okay, don't tell me. You know, I don't even go and make a program about atheist. You know that, right? But you made me so angry
yes,
because this is not being fair. And if you are a person of high education, then you should know that Jesus and the whole Bible actually condemn the Jews. So how the Jews are a higher race then? How many times God he condemned the Jews? How many times he punished the Jews? How many times he speak against the Jews? And then you come to me and you say, oh, Jesus being racist. So when Jesus called the Jews dogs, he called those who they are hypocrites sons of Satans. They are Jews. Not only Jews, they are the rabbis. They are the most religious people in the nation. If your father is Abraham, you do the work of Abraham.
Okay, I give you that. You are right in that. But there are other instances where Jesus says,
You
only
see, you are being hypocrite again. Because you cannot take other instant or whatever story without connecting all together. Because if you are racist in a place, you are racist all over. If I am racist, let us say I'm an Arab, then I will say, oh, the Arab are the smartest. Wherever I go, but you cannot say the Arab are the smartest, and then second day you say they are the stupid, most stupid, ignorant. You cannot do that. You can say they are the most clean, and then second day you say they are the most filthy. You are speaking about an ethnic group now, right? Even though Arab is not really an ethnic. Arab is a word meaning desert. Whoever live in the desert is an Arab. So you don't understand even what ethnic is. Do you know what ethnic is?
I believe it has something to do with people from different countries.
How is that? I'm coming from different country, but I live in USA.
So ethnicity is basically, I think, races like Asian or.
Why you are saying to me the word Asian? Why you say the Asian? Are you racist?
I'm just giving examples.
No, you see, you're being racist now. You just mentioned Asian. This is what the atheists they do. They play dumb, stupid when they want. Suddenly they use the word black, they use the word Asian, they use the word white, and then they are not racist. So okay, if you are not racist, why you have those category? So either those category are racism, or they are not. But if I use them, I'm racist. If you use them, it's okay.
See, for me it's okay. I'm a human, but for Jesus,
Are you human? Are you an atheist or a human?
I'm human.
How you can prove that to me? You're an atheist.
I don't know. I didn't understand your question.
Okay, I will repeat I understand, because you're not a human. So how you can understand a human talking? Listen, you atheist, you claim that you came from an ape, and now you look something different. Like you used to be a monkey, chimpanzee, I don't know what you used to be, and now you are Mr. Whatever. How you can call yourself a human? What make you human?
Okay, so I don't believe we came from apes.
Where you came from?
I don't know. I don't know.
So you are an atheist who know everything, but you do not know where you're coming from.
Yeah, because see, the history, I mean, you'll have to go millions of years back.
Millions of years. Okay, millions of years. My friend, it doesn't matter if it's a million of years or not. The fish is still a fish, and the monkey is still a monkey, and the donkey is still a donkey. And the Chinese, they said, he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. So do you think really, if we send you in the jungle and you come back after 10 years, like we send you as now, the way you are, I'm not going to call you names. We send you as you are, and you go in the jungle, and we keep you there for 10 million years. You will come back as Hercules?
Probably no.
So what time will do? How time will change you? Time can change you, understanding life, have wisdom, have more experience, but it's not going to grow tail for you. It's not going to make you out of your species, if we can call you a species. So if you are a fish, you will stay a fish. If all those apes, let us say we used to be apes one day. Okay, why we have still monkeys? Okay, we used to be monkeys. Should be all the monkey become a human now? Look like this is endless. Still there's monkeys, still there's donkeys.
I think we are sidetracked. So basically, my question was that if Jesus is God, why is he using words like
Why
dogs or
not?
people?
You know,
Because
actually,
every
no, hold on. We use it. This is a language we understand. He's speaking to us in a language we understand. So he put you down so he can take you up. He put you down, like the Bible taught to us that we Christian, we should rebuke each other. When one of us is doing sin, rebuke your brother, which means you put him down. You tell him you're wrong, you are being filthy. So this is not because it's a bad treatment. This is part of the therapy, so you can see that you are wrong. This is not an insult. For you, you see it an insult. As you see, this was a very nice end for this woman. She got what she wanted. She did not go empty-handed. She got what
yes,
she wanted. The miracle happened.
that is true.
So if I come to you now and I have a heart problem and I'm going to die soon, and I say, you say to me, you are a famous doctor. You say, listen, I don't treat dogs, you know. Look at you. You know, I treat Elon Musk, you know, those rich people. Look, who are you? You know, what do you have? Look at your car, 20 years old, you know. But Jesus did not discriminate her because of her money, because of her look, even because she is from where? No. There's only one question. Why? Why I should give my bread to those who don't seek it, those who don't wait for it, those who don't worship me. But the women, she worshipped him. The women, she is very humble. The women, she show how much faith she have in Jesus. In return, Jesus granted her what she is asking for. And this is the situation for all Christians. If I don't pray to the Lord, you know, the second I pray to the Lord, what I'm doing, you know? What I pray, what does that mean?
You're basically trying to connect.
No. Connect is something, yeah. But there is more than connect. I'm going down in my knee, asking Lord for helpness. What the difference between calling me dog and acting like one? Help, please. Help me.
Okay.
So you are proud, you don't receive. You think you are higher, you think you are different, you think you are the one who can accomplish things by yourself. Why I will help you? You humble yourself. And the Messiah, because he is a unique person, he himself, he humbled himself so he can be the best example for us. This is why he washed the feet. When the Messiah, he was healing somebody, all the Jews don't want to touch him. Oh, this guy, yeah, those people are bad, don't touch him. The Messiah, he says, I came for the sick, not for the healthy.
Oh, in that case, CP, because in Matthew 10:5, Jesus says to the disciples, don't go to the Gentiles, but go only to the house of Israel.
Okay.
So actually, the people who are suffering or who don't know God are the Gentiles. So he should tell them, go to the Gentiles.
No, my friend, you are mistaken again.
So
You
maybe
see?
you can
No,
explain
okay.
that.
So when I say don't go, is that a final order that said he is leaving, is gone, the story is over? No. Today, now, don't go. This is the mission. We came for the children of Israel. Let us see who's going to accept us. Let us gather the disciples, make disciples, so you can go and teach the whole world. So now we go, now we teach, now we gather, and then now we are preparing a peaceful army of wise men who will go and preach the gospel for the whole world. So you take, as usual, this is what I notice about you, you take a statement and you forget the rest. Isn't it Jesus, he said, I have sheep other than this, which means the Israel?
Okay.
So how come we take this one, we don't take that one? So the Messiah, if he is about just the Jews, but this is the normal thing, the Jews are the ones waiting for him. If the Messiah, he go to the Roman don't even know what the Messiah, I mean, who is this Messiah? They are not prepared. They are not informed. They are not even waiting for the person. The only one is waiting for the person is the one who should receive him, is the Jews. When the Messiah came, many received him, many rejected him. And you will notice that those who rejected the Messiah from the Jews, they are rejected from God. This is why we see here that the Messiah, he said, don't give what is holy to the dogs. Speaking of who? Not different race, not different ethnic. So here you notice that the Bible make it clear that those who accept God and God help and seek it and worship and believe, those are the chosen people, which means you choose God, God will choose you. You refuse God, why you claim this is racism? You refuse him.
Actually, I used to be a regular church goer, but when I started reading this stuff, that is when I went away
You are
from
not
it.
reading the stuff, my friend. You are reading articles made by people who hate Christianity.
No, not articles. I was reading the Bible itself.
Hmm.
And when I read these things, it troubles me because I always feel that for Jesus, for him, everyone should be his children. Why does he,
No, not
say,
everyone. No, you see, no. You see,
those are
this is the hippie idea. This is a stupid idea. This is a stupid idea. If you now, if you have children, and you get older, and now there's a child or your daughter or your son, one of them, he come every day to your house, take care of you, clean the house, cook for you, etc. And there's a child who never called you ever since you gave birth to him, maybe since 20 years after.
okay.
And then one day you are going to give your wealth. Which one you will give? You will give to that child. All of them, they are your children. But there's one he never called you. Not when you are sick, not when you are unhealthy, not when you are poor, not when you are cannot walking. He called you only when he need you. This is what Christianity teaches us. Those who they deny the Father deny them. Which means it's your fruit. It's not his fault. You denied him, and then you cry for he deny you. How fair is that?
Okay.
Are you with me?
Yeah.
Whoever deny me, whoever deny me,
Okay.
I will deny him. Jesus said. So it's not him who deny you. It's you who deny him. And then you cry and you say, what kind of God, this merciful God, is not going to take me to heaven just because I'm an atheist? And I find it is that, you know, like you did read the book of Matthew. Did you read the book of Matthew or a verse from Matthew? You said to me you did read, right?
Yeah, I'm reading
Okay,
chapter by
if you go to
chapter.
John, if you go to Matthew, the same book you are quoting from, Matthew 10, isn't it Jesus says, whoever denies me before the people, I will deny him also before my Father in heaven?
Yes.
Whoever deny me, not even whoever black or white or Asian, whoever deny me. So who is the one who deny who first? I'm asking, who is the one who denied first?
Yeah, I mean, if you put it that way,
No,
then
don't tell me
yeah.
yeah. Don't tell me yeah. I don't like the word yeah. You see, I like an answer. Who is denying who first?
Yeah, so you are making sense. So that is me denying.
Okay, so I deny you, and then I curse you for I am denying you. I am the one who reject your help. God, he says, you know, the Messiah says, knock at my door, I will open for you. Come to me, the one who is tired, I will comfort you. He came, he gave himself in the cross, you spit at him, you laugh at him. You make fun of him. In your comment now, you are making fun of Jesus, you are insulting him. And yet, still he say, come to me, knock at my door. So you yourself now is invited. And now if you say, oh, I'm not going to believe in Jesus, what do you do after? You go and make a comment, says, oh, Jesus, he must be an evil person. Isn't all of us supposedly the children of God? Isn't he supposedly merciful? Isn't he supposedly a nice person? Look, he don't want me. He is going to punish me. He will send me to hell. But no, he will not send you to hell. It's you who send yourself to hell. You rejected him. You refused him. You insulted him. You spat at him. You make fun of him. And then you cry for him is not taking you. Why he shall take you? There's no reason.
Okay.
No, what do you mean? Okay, give me your opinion. I want to hear the smart you. You know, I want to hear the smart you speaking.
Okay, so the way I look at it is, now, do you as CP, do you believe in Jesus?
Are you serious?
I mean, okay, so I assume that is a yes.
Oh no, come on. I mean, you are asking.
Okay.
You
Wrong
know,
question.
sometimes I ask God, I mean, God, what you did to me? I mean, do I deserve this? So you are
Okay.
calling me, speaking to Christian Prince, who make people leave Islam and convert to Christianity. And now we are talking about how Jesus is God. And after 30, 40 minutes speaking to me, you're asking me if I believe in Jesus or what?
Okay, so
Are
wrong
you taking
question.
drugs?
Wrong question. So,
Okay, no. Listen. This is clear evidence that when you are an atheist, I'm not insulting you, by the way. I'm telling you what I think about you, about atheism and atheists. They are fool. Their brain, they have their own chemical. They have a fantasy. He's speaking to Christian Prince, and you do not know if a Christian Prince is a believer or not. You know, if you see me in the street, I will understand. You do not know
so
me.
I actually didn't finish the question.
No, you don't have a question. You have an insult.
No. Okay, fine.
Because
So I
after
said,
all what I said, you are saying to me, do you really believe in Jesus?
no, I said that was a wrong question. So
It's a
I'll
wrong
give you
question.
proper.
Okay. Well, sorry, I gave you the wrong insult then. Go ahead.
I'll give you a different example.
Hmm.
So if I say that I saw a man fly, okay,
Hmm.
and you say, okay, I believe in you. Are you believing in me, or are you believing in the man who flew?
I don't believe in you, neither in the man who flew,
Okay.
unless, hold on. You see, we don't believe just to believe. The word believe in Christianity is not just a word you throw, like throwing rocks here and there. If somebody says to me, he fly, all the atheists, they fly every day. They are monkeys, they are hippies, they don't know their gender, they are male, they are female. A guy, he put a wig in his head and he think he's a woman and he want to go to the bathroom. Hold on, let me answer you. You put lipstick on your face and you think now you are flying, you are really a woman and you are so sexy and you love it. No, hold on.
Genders
So
again.
I don't care for this, hold on. But to believe in something, somebody told me, the Bible teach me that I have to examine the spirit. Because even Satan, he can fly. Even Satan, he can do miracles. Even Satan have power. So for me as a Christian, it's not a matter of belief in a power. It's a matter of belief in what is the power and where it's coming from. So when I believe in the Messiah, not because there is a person he walked in the water or because he healed, those things confirm who is the Messiah. But there is more. The Messiah, the loving, the giving, the wise, the amazing person, the one who says, love your enemy. Satan will never say, love your enemy. But Satan have power. He have a strong, very massive power, to the point he think he is God. In fact, the Bible says that Satan is the God of this earth. He's a false God. But he have power. So we don't believe in power or superpower. We believe in the pure power of the pure God who love and teach love. And this is the purpose of everything. Love your enemy, bless those who curse you. This is what God is about. So after all what you said about Jesus, I don't hate you. I pray to the Lord that he will bring you to him and you repent and you accept him again so you can be saved. But
I know. Actually,
if you accept the Messiah, my friend, or you don't, it's you who will go to hell, according to my belief, not me. But because of the love of Jesus, I pray to Jesus that he will save you.
So actually, that is what I'm doing. My friend, he's a priest. So I ask all these questions to him, and because no one can give a satisfactory answer. So that's why I think I got a chance and I called you.
Did I give you satisfying answers?
Yes, you did, but I still have
How
a
come your
little
priest did not?
Sorry?
How come this priest could not?
So instead of giving an answer, he used to send me videos. Watch this video, watch that video. So I
Okay,
told
my
him,
friend,
don't
you are not
record me.
talking really to a person who know the Bible very well,
Yeah, I
because I
know,
will
I
tell you
know.
why. Because there is two things about teaching. It's faith and knowledge, and faith mean courage, and faith mean God who will use his tongue, your tongue, to speak. So I believe when I speak to you, the Lord is using me. The wise man is a fool. Never trust the foolish of a man, the wisdom of a man, because the wisdom of a man is a foolishness. The Lord is where wisdom coming from. So when I speak to you, I did not give you my answer. I gave you the answer from Jesus. This is not my answer. So the priest, because he is not really a faithful man, he have no answer, for he never listened to Jesus. He never learned about Jesus, yet he called himself a priest.
Yeah, even I think so.
So my friend, I invite you to repent and accept the Messiah as your Lord, because your life can be taken away from you. And yes, the life will be taken from you and me. Don't think this is about race. Everyone will die. But the Messiah said, whoever believe in me and I will live. Whoever, not a black, not a white, not an Asian, whoever believe in me and I, he will live. So I invite you before it's too late.
I, I'm still studying CP because I have so many other questions. Like, for example, in the Bible, it says that evil spirit comes from God. So when I read that, I was like,
That's
really?
because, okay, you know, I'm not insulting you, but let me use the word fool. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead, no
Okay,
problem.
isn't it us, the believers, we believe everything created by God?
Yeah.
Okay, who
Okay,
created, who
fine,
created
fine.
Satan? No, hold on. Who created Satan?
Okay, I got it. Fine.
No, no, you don't get it. Let me explain to you more. But God, when he created Satan, he did not create Satan. He created an angel. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Angel, a fallen angel, he decided to become Satan. So when the Bible speaks about all the evil, you see, this is coming, you know, God created the evil Satan. God created the evil, this evil man. God created the evil Joe Biden. God created the evil Democrat. Well, God, he created them. This is true. But God did not create them to be evil.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So again, what you are doing, you are having a limitation with the letters, you know? You don't want to comprehend the book. You want to comprehend only if you, oh, the word evil. Does it say evil there? How God he do that? But if you think about it a little bit, deeply, not shallow, then you will see there is, oh, now I know what it's mean. Well, God, he created Satan, but he did not create Satan. He did not say, hey, Satan, I'm going to create you, and your job from now on, I hire you to go and deceive people. No. You will notice that God, he will unleash the evil spirit on the Jews when they are not listening to him. What does that mean? That means my protection is not with you. I heard you are by yourself. And that's what happened to you now. You have no protection of God. So every evil spirit is chewing in your head because you decide to deny him. So you are by your own. I am not by my own. You are alone. I am not.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
So what do you think? You want to repent and accept the Messiah, or you want to stay as an atheist?
So,
You want to be in the zoo?
no, no, I will, but I still have a few more chapters to go. Is it okay if sometimes I chat with you if I have
I
any
don't chat
questions?
really. I don't. You see, I don't talk to atheists because I find them very silly, very stupid, arrogant, proud for nothing.
Um,
You
I
know.
hope I not come across as arrogant.
No, no, it's not. You know, okay, you insulted Jesus. You call him names. You said racist. This is an insult. This is arrogant. You know, how come you did not understand until I spoke to you? Why you don't have a brain? Why you do not know how to read? Why you don't have the ability, the capability? Aren't you human like me? Is my race better than your race? No. But because you decide not to look, not to study, not to search, you decide in advance that this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. I'm going to post it everywhere. Look what Jesus said to this woman. He is bad. Now I feel better. Jesus is bad. I'm good. That's what you are doing. You cast your guilt on the Messiah. So now we can feel better. Oh, he's you know, this is the Messiah. Look at him. And I am now good. The same as a fornicator. You know the fornicator? When you fornicate, you sleep around. Well, everybody's sleeping around. Now, man, that make me feel better. But if only me sleeping around, that make me feel bad. So it's for my benefit if I make everybody in town sleep around, even by false rumors. Not necessarily they are true. Sleeping around. So, hypocrite, liars, false fiction, false ideas are promoted between atheists. And now they believe in them as facts. And now, when you speak to an atheist, he don't speak about ideas, he speak about facts. It's a fact in the Bible. Like, once I remember, an atheist, he spoke to me. He said, you believe in unicorn. I said, are you sure? He said, yes. I said, is unicorn something bad? He said, it's unicorn. Unicorn. He was laughing like a donkey. Then I put a slide in the front of his face. In a second, I have like my computer on the stage, and I showed him Mr. Unicorn. And I said to him, are you sure that unicorn does not exist? He said, no. This is an animal we see every day. In the Middle East, we call him unicorn. Wahid al-Qarn. So those stupid people, they think, oh, Christian believe in the unicorn. The one we see in the cartoon in Mickey Mouse and in the Japanese cartoon. The Christians are weird. They are stupid. But the fact, you're the one who is stupid who have no education. We have words we use in the Middle East. This is the name of this animal. Wahid. Ask anyone who speak Arabic, including Muslims. Wahid al-Qarn. Wahid mean only one. Qarn mean corn, horn.
Oh.
Oh, unicorn. You know, you believe, you know. So, because you are looking for something to laugh at, to convince yourself that you are smart, and they are stupid. So you throw your stupidity on me, and that make me stupid, but it is your stupidity, not mine. So you don't understand the history, you don't understand the background, you don't understand the language, you don't understand anything, but you claim that you are all understanding. And then you go and you teach children stupid things. I ask you, my friend, to repent before it's too late. It's up to you. You don't want to believe, don't believe. I mean, this is your business. But I say to you that the Lord one day will come. And then don't cry and say why. And you will be thrown. You see the word dog in the Bible? You will wish to be a dog. You will be thrown, not even like a rat, in the hellfire. And you will spend your eternity there. You might be laughing at me now. But time will come, and you will see. And you know what? Me as a believer, even when death come to me, I don't fear death. I will enjoy my life. For I have belief. You have none. Death is scary for you. Death means nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. It's just another step to go better life. So when death is something horrible for you, death is something happy for me.
I don't find that horrible. It's a part of your natural process. So
No, it's not natural. This is hypocrisy. When you are going to die, you will see. You will be crumbling. You know, give me medicine. The second you get, you know, you go to the doctor, you kiss his ass to give you medicine. Do
No,
something. Help me.
that is not correct, because even Christians go to doctor,
No, no, no.
so
You
you
see,
can't say
no,
that.
a Christian, they go to doctor, yes, but the real doctor is the Messiah for them. The real doctor, because all doctors, they can maybe give you medicine to fight disease, but the one who will make you live forever is the Messiah. No doctor can do that. When we spoke about this woman, you said her daughter, she had mental illness. You don't believe in demon, but the Messiah, he did he use medicine? Did he give her drugs? Did he say to her, give it this drug, let her drink it 3 times a day? After 20 days, she will be fine? No. When the blind man, they brought him to him, did Jesus, he says, drink this, eat this? When the man, he cannot walk, he said to him, stand up and carry your bed and walk. Did he give him medicine? So the medicine of the man is temporary medicine. The medicine of the God of man is for eternity. You will live forever. Thank you, my friend, for calling, and I hope you learned something good for your life.
Yeah, thank you, CP. It was
All right. I don't really like to speak to atheists. I find it waste of time. I find it embarrassment to the person I am speaking to. To mankind. Somebody said to me in Skype, obviously he is a Muslim maybe, he said, okay, hold on. In Matthew chapter 17, verse 21 is not exist in the physical Bible. That's because you are stupid. What physical Bible? You know, if you study the how the Bible has been written and spread, you will notice that there's hundreds of copies, but they were written on papers. Those papers, even if you don't touch them, if you put them in a box, even if you hide them, by time the paper itself, not only the ink, will be demolished. So if you don't have original manuscript for the copy of the copy of the copy, does not mean there was no book. You are being stupid. To make it simple, when the Christian, they make a new copy, they throw the old copy. They never thought that time will come and they will call it manuscript. Why do they want to keep it? The book is destroyed. The book is, the papers is ripping apart. And that's what we do actually even in our house. So when they make a new copy, better copy, they copy from the original which they have in their hand at that time, not necessarily the original of the original of the original, because at the end it's copy of copy of copy. Why? Because the books itself is going to be decay like a human being. For the material is not good quality, cheap. Remember, the Christians in the first 300 years, they were the poor, not the kings. The first time we have a book written in an official way, let us say, expensive way, is when the King Constantine become a Christian. Before that, the books is written by Christian poor people, poor material. So very arrogant, very stupid statement showing your, in fact, even those who attack Christianity, like the Borat Harman, he said there's no books in the world preserved as the Bible. No book ever have evidence and manuscript as the Bible. So let us say there's a verse was missing. That will not change anything. You know what? I will take the whole chapter off just to make you happy. That will change nothing. But because you are bankrupt, and when you are bankrupt, you look for pennies. Are you with me, guys? If you are a bankrupt person, you look for pennies. Even if what you are saying, for the sake of argument, is true, that changed nothing. Still Jesus is God. Still Jesus did the miracles. Still Jesus said what he said. But because you are desperate, and I understand, your situation is so bad. Physical Bible. That make me laugh more. We have a Muslim. I hope it's not a fakira. She put Shaitan in jail. Fakira. We will take a Muslim for a snack, you know. We obviously have no internet. All right, guys. Did we have a good time? As you see, they come with false argument and they get out with shame. I'm not insulting this person, but this is what happened. He shamed himself. If he did just little honest study. Don't be Christian. I'm not asking you to think about Jesus as a Christian. Just be honest. Read and see what he said. But don't act like a bone. Digger, like a dog, sniffing. You know, there's many things around you, but you look for the bone. I'm looking for a bone. I want to chew in. Don't live like a dog. Otherwise, you will die like one. You bark too much, but nobody cares for you. You're just annoying yourself. And we as a Christians, we are strong with our faith as never before. Because I cannot find someone have a better teaching than the Messiah. For God, he loved the world. The world is not the word of the white, or the word of the black, or the word of the Asian. The word is the word. But when you want to make a selection fit with your propaganda and agenda, we will laugh at you. Even in a book written thousands of years ago, it says whoever take a life of a human being surely should be put to death. Whoever take a life of a human being, which means you are taking it unjustly. Whoever, not his skin is green or white or Asian or black or or like these days there's a new ethnic. It's called suntan. The Bible says there's 7 are abomination to him, to the Lord. Hafty eyes, lying tongues, and hands that shed innocent blood, a heart deceive or device, wickedness plan. This is what people do today. Feet has to run evil to evil. They run to evil. False witnesses who breathed out lies. So now you go to the Bible and you quote for me a verse, you are being a false witness for what Jesus said. What a shameful behavior. The Bible says whoever justify wickedness, he's a wicked man. Who justifies the wicked and he who condemns the righteous are both alike. Because when you justify the wicked, well, he did something wrong against the righteous, obviously, something wicked. You are condemning the righteous by justifying the wicked one. And they hate us because we condemn their wickedness. So my friends, there is no better than the Messiah to listen to obey, to follow, to worship, for he is the only true God we believe in. God the Father, he sent his only begotten Son. We worship one God. Don't listen to the fool when they say to you they have many gods. That is a false story. At least when you debate people, debate them about their belief, not your fictions. The Messiah did not prove himself just by doing miracles. The Messiah, he proved who is he by staying in what he stands for when he is healthy, alive between us. When he was on the cross, he says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. If the Messiah who asked me to forgive my enemy, then he started cursing them. I will kill you. Just wait, you will see what I will do to you. No, in the cross, he showed love which nobody can have. If somebody touch your eye, you will curse him. You will go so angry, even if you are the best Christian. He was in the cross, dying on the cross. What kind of death? The most ugly death. Crucifixion. Yet, he is thinking of them. Who? Those who they are killing him. Not those who they loved him. They were shouting, his blood on us, on our children. Look how rude, look how filthy. When Jesus says, forgive them, Father, he prevented us too from being evil. He told us it's not your business to punish them. If I forgive them, who are you? The Messiah, he can see the future. That somebody, he want to take that an advantage to attack the Jews and kill the Jews. Oh, they are the one who killed Jesus. Actually, I remember a Muslim, he said to me, why you are defending Israel? Aren't they the one who killed Jesus? Aren't they the one in Matthew 27, they said, his blood on us and our children? I said, look how hypocrite you are. In Islam, he did not die in the cross. Now, because you want me to hate the Jews, suddenly the Messiah was killed by the Jews. Suddenly you are asking me for revenge. But this is not what Christianity teach, and this is not what Jesus said. He said, forgive them, Father. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. We have a Muslim here. This is the same guy who, the coward, I call him, he don't respond. He texts me, I'm not going to answer you unless you speak to me. But you know what? I will make an exception just today. After that, I will block you. Next time you post in the chat, you potato. I have a question to refute Christianity, Christian Prince. Since Mary is the mother of God, does that mean make Mary mother of a grandmother of God? Ha 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 ha. Actually, what you just said is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud and he is a stupid like you. If the Christian, they say Mary is the mother of Jesus and Jesus is God, they are not making Mary grandmother of God or mother of God, even though you can say it. It's not wrong to say she is mother of because Jesus is God. She is the mother of Jesus. But they try to make it as if she is divine, but this is not what it's meant. But we find that the stupid Allah, aka Muhammad, he fall into same stupidity when he claimed that Mary, she is, according to the Christian, divine. According to the stupid Quran, the Trinity is Allah, Isa, and Mary. And that is telling us that the author of the Quran is mentally stupid. He have zero education. He do not know what he's talking about. And even when Allah, he wanted to prove to us that Mary is not God, or even Jesus, he said they eat food. I mean, do you see the stupid logic? They eat food, man. How they can be God? Well, my friend Abdul, angels in Islam, they don't eat food. Isn't this the same story about Lot? The angels came to Lot, which you took from the Bible, and when he put food for them, their hand did not touch the food. So here we go. Jibreel don't eat food. He must be God. I mean, do you see the stupidity? How you can refute the deity of Christ by saying he don't eat food? Okay, this Abdul is trying to call. Let us take him for a snack. If you don't answer this time, I will block you. And then I will block you forever. Each time I see your name, I will block you. We are calling him. Obviously, he's a kid. He's not answering. He's just trying to disturb me. I will block you. Each time I see your name in Skype, I will block you. No problem. There we go. We have another atheist. He want to try his luck. Let us see. Hello? It must be Fakira. Hello?
How are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim or an atheist?
I was a Muslim.
Okay.
After my study, then I read the Quran because I was from a country though I didn't speak Arabic. And I do my own research, and I found out it doesn't make sense.
Okay,
So now,
so you believe
what I
Muhammad is
want
a false prophet?
80%. It didn't make up. There is no
80%.
logic
What
in
about the
Islam.
20%? What happened in the 20%?
Contradiction.
What about the 20%? What happened?
Now, I grew up in a Muslim family.
Okay.
Even though my family didn't know, I left Islam.
Okay.
Because, it's very dangerous telling people
All right.
that you left Islam.
Okay.
So how can you convince me that Christianity is not the same as Islam?
When we say the word same, what same mean? Excuse my, I mean, I'm not good in languages. His internet is not good. You hear me? Hello? Let me call him again. We lost connection. Let us try. If you hear me from YouTube, try to disconnect all your connection so you can have better internet. All right, do you hear me now?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I don't know if you heard what I'm saying. You said to me, how you can convince me that Christianity is not the same as Islam. What the word same mean?
Like the same ideology.
What the word same mean?
what
Still, I don't understand what the word same mean.
Like Christians believe in God. We didn't see him.
Who said we didn't see? Isn't it Jesus who came to this earth? You never heard the Christian saying that Jesus died on the cross, he came to this earth, he came to us in the image of a man, they touch him, they hold him, they know him, they spoke to him. So how you say that the Christians believe in God they never saw?
So my other question now.
Huh?
No, when Jesus died,
Yeah.
there were no God at that time, because if God died there, if Jesus is the God, and he died on the crucifixion, where were God?
You know,
Where
first of
there
all,
wasn't God at
okay,
that time?
first of all, do you believe in the
That's
spirit?
what I didn't understand.
All right. Do you believe in the spirit?
With my African spirituality, we believe.
Okay, what does that mean? What do you mean believe?
Like in our African culture, we believe our ancestors.
No, I don't want to talk
spirit
about, my
of
friend.
our ancestors.
I don't want to talk about culture. I'm talking about you. I don't care for culture. I'm talking to you as an individual, not to your culture. Do you believe in spirit?
But no.
You don't
I
believe in
don't
spirit.
because I didn't see any proof.
Okay. Do you think so?
spirits.
So are you saying you don't have a spirit?
I have a soul, not a spirit.
Oh, you have a soul. Okay, what soul is? Okay,
Yes.
we are getting closer. So what soul is?
Soul is something. Is like energy, invisible energy.
It's
I
energy.
can define it like this. Yeah, it's energy, invisible.
So if we
energy.
go to the gas station, we can put soul.
What?
How it is energy? How we can how soul is something physical?
No, it's energy.
But energy is physical.
You know electricity, right?
Electricity
You know
is physical. Electricity is physical.
No. The
It
thing
is.
is going there. You didn't see electricity. It's not physical.
No,
Because
it is.
proton, neutron is going there.
Electron, and proton. All those things are physical. They are real. They are particles. They are small particles. Yes.
See them.
Huh?
You cannot see them.
It doesn't matter. Or they exist or not.
They exist, but you cannot. I define it like this.
So
like
okay, but are they exist as a material or not?
Yeah, they exist.
Okay, so it's not. Energy is not something new. It's not exist. It's not something. It is material. So when I speak to you about your soul, you said your soul. Is your soul is something physical or not physical? You compare it to electricity.
It's something physical, but I don't have access to it.
You don't have what?
It's like it's something physical, but I don't have access to it. You understand
what do you mean you don't have access to it? So are you speaking to me now? You are dead.
I don't know where is it. I know.
Are you dead? When are you dead or alive now?
I'm alive because I have my soul.
You have your
my
what?
soul left my body.
You have your soul. Okay, dead. So you have your soul. So how you say you don't have connect to it? You are not connected to it.
What? I didn't understand.
Okay, I said to you, you are telling me that you have no connection to your soul, right?
Yeah. As a person, I don't have connection to my soul. My body has.
Your body have. Your person does not.
Yeah. Like I'm a human being. I made body and soul.
Oh, okay. So if we take the soul from the body, what we will have?
Can you repeat it?
If we take your soul from your body, what we will have?
Nothing will be left. Nothing will be. I will be dead.
You will be dead. What does that mean?
Yeah, my body will be human.
Okay, but is your soul going to be dead?
That's a big question. I don't know what my soul will be.
No, it's not a big question. It is you who said to me how God can, or he is dead. Now there's no God then because he's dead, correct?
Yeah,
Okay. Now you are not. Hold on. You are not God. You are a human, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
So your body is dead. Your soul is dead.
That's a big question. I don't know. I didn't see this.
So how you can confirm that God is dead, Your Majesty, if you do not even know what's happening to you?
No, you Christians said that God is dead.
No, we don't say God is dead. No, we never say God is dead. We say that the
Didn't you say,
Messiah, my friend, listen
many
carefully.
Christians say that?
No,
Because
I know what the
I've listened
Christian,
to
I
many
know what the,
debates,
I
Muslim
know,
debates and Christian.
listen,
Many of them say that.
my friend, listen to me carefully. We are the Christians. It's not you who to tell me what we believe in, what we don't. If you go to 1 Peter chapter 3, you will see it says, being put to death, speaking of Christ, in the flesh, but made alive in the spirit. How you say to me that we believe that God is dead? For
That's what I
God,
heard
huh?
in every debate. That's what I heard.
No, you got it
Christian
wrong. They say,
scholars.
you say they crucify the Messiah flesh is buried, but God is always alive. So his death is a death of the flesh which came to this earth. But God always
Okay,
alive.
so why?
No,
So why
listen. Don't you know?
that Jesus Christ
Secondly, hold on.
died for their sins?
Because
So
he
why they say
died,
that?
because he
Because
died in the
later
flesh. He gave himself, he humbled himself, he came to us in the image of a man. He humbled himself, he took the image of a man, you know, and he died in the cross as an image of a man, the person, the flesh, real flesh, real human being. He put in the cross, that is Jesus, so we cannot deny that. In the same time, the power of God is always there, and God is always there. Same time, didn't you hear that the Christian believe in the Trinity?
That the country I didn't understand at all.
You never heard of the Christian
I
believe
heard
in the
about
Trinity?
the Trinity,
Okay,
but I
so
didn't
if we
understand
go,
it at
if you
all.
go with the child
Doesn't
mood,
make sense for me.
if I go for you with the child mood, so Jesus is dead, as that's it, Jesus as a person, which means the spirit and the flesh, which is not what happened. The person as a flesh and the spirit both are dead. The Father is alive. The Holy Spirit is alive. So what you are talking about is false, because still God is
So,
alive.
according to you, if someone is
Huh?
dead, the soul still remain alive.
According to me, yes, according to me, according to my belief, even your soul as a human being, not as God, still when you die, only your body will die, your soul will not. This is why we believe in resurrection. Do you know what resurrection means?
Yeah, I understand. I know.
No, what don't tell me I know. I want your explanation.
Resurrection is when you dead and then you came alive.
How? No. This is not
after
what.
you have
No.
died. It's not that. That's what we understand in
No.
Muslim.
Resurrection is reuniting between your dead body and your soul.
But you will be alive. Again.
Okay, but this is what resurrection is, which means your soul is always there. So the soul is alive, the body is dead. Resurrection is putting them together. When God in the Bible, he created Adam, he gave him spirit, correct? He gave him soul. But what Adam was, he was just mix of dirt, flesh, right? Okay, so the spirit you call it soul, the soul and the flesh together, they make you as a living being, correct?
Yes, correct.
But the spirit is what? Is the power of God. You call it energy, correct? The power of God, of life. This is life. This is the essence of life. So when somebody have a soul, he can be an animal, you know, they have soul too. Cat, dog, human. But when somebody is a believer, he is born again by the Holy Spirit. So the only difference between me and you are just a flesh and soul. I am a flesh and soul and spirit. For I am born again by the Spirit of God, which is the Holy Spirit. So when you speak about what makes sense, what does not make sense, I want you to explain to me when you said the Trinity does not make sense, right?
For me, it's funny.
Why it doesn't make sense?
Because how can something be like three parts at the same time?
I don't know how smart you are. You just told me, you agreed that you have a soul and you have a flesh. So how two can be one?
No, that's that same thing.
No, you just said to me this is impossible. How you can be two and one at the same time? You are the one who made differentiation between the soul and the flesh. Okay, but you as a person, You are a soul and flesh. If one of them is missing, the person you is gone. You become dirt, correct?
Donc, so you didn't differentiate between the spirit, the God the Father.
Your voice became muffled. I don't know what you did. Did you sleep on the mic?
No. So you didn't. I was asking. So you did not differentiate between the spirit, God the Father, and the Son.
There is no difference.
Not separate entities.
We are not. What separate entity have to do with differentiation? We are not. There's no different, because God the Father is holy, God the Son is holy, God the Holy Spirit is holy, God the Father is eternal, God the Son is eternal, God the Holy Spirit is eternal. God the Father have the same will of God the Son. God the Son have the same will of God the Holy Spirit. So we have one God, one will, and this is what God is about. Same time, you is your will as a flesh. Is the will of your soul or the will of your flesh?
So when Jesus was praying,
very easy. He was speaking to the Father.
He was praying to himself.
No, to the Father. You see, you are being arrogant now. When Jesus, do the Christian believe?
No.
Hold on.
I'm very humble.
Do the Christian believe?
I'm trying to understand.
No, you are not trying to understand. You are just making fun of yourself. No. Listen. So. You just admitted that the Christian believe in the. Do the Christian believe that the Father is a different person? Yes or no?
No, you didn't answer my question.
No. Do the Christian believe that the Father is a person, the Messiah is a person, the Holy Spirit is a person? Even the word person is not too much accurate, but I'm going to use my limited English. Do the Christian believe in that or not?
I don't know. Look, I don't know.
No, you don't know. You are saying to me you do not. You said to me the Trinity does not make sense. So are you saying to me you do not know what the Christian believe, or you are saying to me you know what the Christian believe? Make it clear. Do you know what the Christian believe?
For me, look. I'm speaking about my knowledge about Christianity.
Okay, this is not my question. I don't care for you. No, I'm asking you now. Do you know what the Christian believe? Yes or no?
Believe on what? They believe in Trinity.
Okay, the Trinity. No. Don't tell me Trinity. Tell me, do you understand that the Christian believe that God the Father is a person, God the Son is a person, God the Holy Spirit is a person? Do you understand that or not?
So you have three gods.
We don't have three gods. We have a three person, one God in three person. Listen, so God the Son, God the Son, don't be a childish, you know this. You see, I'm not asking you to understand it and to believe in it, because you are saying to me how that can be possible, because you are stupid. For God is God. Why we call him God? I will tell you why. I will tell you why you are stupid. Because listen. When we say God, listen. Let me talk. You can call me stupid too. You can call me stupid. Listen. When we say God, what the word God mean?
I'm not.
What the word God mean?
Don't behave.
What the word God mean?
What?
What the word God mean?
God.
Yeah.
What is God?
What is God? Yeah, in the language. What is God?
I don't know.
So how you call me to talk about God, but you don't even know what God means?
God, that is something we believe.
No. This is not. I'm asking you in the language. When we say the word, don't play dumb. When I say the word God in the language, what that mean?
The God, the creator, or something like this.
Okay, let us make it simple.
I don't know.
Does that mean that He is Almighty?
Yes, Almighty.
Okay, Almighty mean what? What Almighty? No, don't go. Almighty. What Almighty means?
I don't know.
It's mean
all. Who have power?
Okay, because I'm like, I don't know what to do with you. Each time you say to me, I don't know. So He have power, right?
Yeah. Let me say, English is not my first language. So
it's not my first language too.
I cannot define it. I speak French.
It's not my first language too. It's not my first language too.
So somebody you can ask me, and I didn't know how to define it.
So when we say God Almighty, agree with me, or I will make it simple. When we say God Almighty, are we saying that this God, He have all the might and the power, which nobody have? Yes or no?
Yeah, that's what people believe.
Exactly. So why you are questioning how God can be 3 and 1 if He have all the power to be 3 and 1? Maybe He want to be 4. maybe when he be 10, maybe when he be 7 million, maybe when he be a billion. So either he is God, he have the power to be whatever he want to be, or he don't have a power. So your question and your definition is against what you are saying, because if he is God, then who care if you think this is possible or not, because this is God. I cannot tell God why he's even exist. Do you want me to design God for you? How you want him? Do you want him short, fat? Do you want him in a box? Do you want him in 3 dimension or 4 dimension? Do you want him with 2 wings? We can change God for you, because this is what the atheists want. The atheists, they want to design their own God in their fiction way. In fact,
I'm not an atheist.
So what are you? So what are you?
Huh?
What are you?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe agnostic. I don't know.
What agnostic mean? What agnostic mean?
It's like I don't know if God exists.
My friend, how you call yourself agnostic? Listen,
I don't know.
You call yourself agnostic,
Because
but you do not know what agnostic mean? You just call yourself agnostic, but you do not know what agnostic mean.
Okay, let me tell you what I'm now. I don't know if God exists or not. So what you call that?
You do not know if God is real or not?
Is mean that you don't believe something exists until you see it. In French.
Okay, I want to go with you. So you are a person, okay, I will go with you. You are a person who will not believe in something unless you see it. Did you say that?
Yes, yes.
So how you believed and why you lied to me, saying to me that you believe you have a soul?
Because I have energy. The energy exists.
No. You see, listen.
Because I'm moving.
You said you cannot believe in something unless you see it. Did you see the soul?
Not just seeing it, having a proof.
What is the proof? What is the proof? What is the proof? No, energy can be any energy. We mention electricity. Electricity is not a soul.
Yeah, but it can be from different type.
Okay.
Different
now there is
energy,
cars. Hold on. There's cars run by electricity. Do cars, in your belief, have souls?
No, because they are not living beings.
What does living being mean?
Well, like animals.
What does that mean?
Plants.
Aren't you the one who said to me soul is an energy? Does it mean anything have energy? Is living being?
No. You have organic energy and natural energy. Anything but that have natural energy.
Okay. I'm assuming that you are from Africa. Is that correct, my friend?
Yes.
Do you have radio station in your country?
What?
Do you have radio station?
No, we don't live in bushes.
You don't have.
Of course we have.
Okay.
Because sometimes I see you putting some thumbnail. Like
do you have a cell phone? Do you have a cell phone?
And you are mean something to
do you
your
have
story.
Do you have a cell phone? Do you have a cell phone? Focus with me. Do you have a cell phone?
No, that's what I'm calling you with now.
Okay. When you receive a call, do you see it?
Bro, I'm an engineer. Listen, I know what is going on.
No, you do not know. You said to me you don't believe unless you see. So when I'm speaking to you right now, you are connecting to me through the air. Do you see my words?
Electronic signal is coming.
No, listen. You are the person. You are the one who don't believe unless you see. So if I come to you 2,000 years ago, and I have a little cell phone in my hand, and I say to you, I can call someone in China using this thing, you will laugh at me, don't you?
I don't know.
What do you mean don't know? You will laugh. Because that's stupid. Oh. How you can talk to somebody in China and you are in Nigeria? That's funny. That's even stupid. So you will laugh at me.
No, he's the right to not believe you.
Okay, so now you believe. Now you believe, not because now you believe.
And you can
now
see
listen.
Actually, you can see it.
Okay, hold on. No. You cannot see it. You cannot see it because the words are flying in the space. There's nothing to see. When the Kudget
if you go to the laboratory, you can see it.
No, you cannot see it in the laboratory. No, you cannot see it in the laboratory. You cannot. There's nothing you can see. Even the radar, my friend. Even the radar. Listen. Even the radar make a virtual images of something not what it look like. It's just an image by software. So the virtual image does not present really the waves of the energy, which is flying all the way from China, going to satellite, coming back to me. Hold on. Now the energy, look how many people are talking now in the world, and all their voices in the space around us. If I have your phone number now, I will go in my backyard, and if your mom called me, even though she's calling you, I will be the one speaking to her, correct? But I am in my backyard. I am not in Africa. Your voice is coming to me. So the voice is located everywhere, but we cannot see it. The energy is everywhere, but we cannot see it.
It's not the voice is going.
No, it's voice. No, it's a voice. It's voice. It's voice. It is voice.
No,
no, my friend. Okay, hold on. No, now you are saying. Okay, hold on. Look what you just said. You just said no. You just said. Listen. You just said it's converted. If it just converted, listen. No. Listen. If it's only converted as you claim, then we should have all of us, when we speak in this machine, the same voice, like Morse. So the word will come the same. You say he, I say he, she say he. It's going to come as he, but we will not have different voices and different energy in the voices and different type of voices. So the voice.
So how do you think my voice now is traveling? Because now I'm in Turkey.
No, I am speaking to you and your logic. You see, I don't care for how the voice. I'm not here to study physics now. But I am showing you how your logic is awkward, because you said you don't believe anything unless you see. But can you see your voice?
Not just see. Having a proof.
Can you see the voice?
Energy or something. Having a proof. Having some. Not
okay.
Just
do you have
see.
A proof? Okay, hold on. Let us say, if you died, and then a fire or somebody throw you in the acid, do we have a proof that you will exist?
I didn't understand
there's dictators, they kill their enemies, and they make them melt in the acid, totally melt. They put them in the acid. If there's any proof that those people ever exist?
Yeah, because I have my DNA.
You have what?
If someone comes, you can find my DNA.
What DNA? It's acid. Acid destroy all DNA. You know what acid mean? Acid destroy everything.
I know.
There's no DNA there. My friend, if you put some chlorix, don't be a foolish man. Listen, I have patience with you. I am being patient. I am being patient with you. Have you ever heard of a chlorix? Have you ever heard of a chlorix? Chlorix.
What?
Chlorix, the one they use it, the bleach. They use it for cleaning.
Yes.
Okay. If a criminal, he go to a room and he killed somebody, and then he spray over what he put his hand by chlorix, there's no DNA. It's gone. It's destroyed. So what DNA? If there is any proof that you exist, the answer no. Because your bones is melted, your flesh is melted, and your DNA is destroyed. Nothing left. So now there's no proof that you will exist, but the fact you will exist. But now we have no proof. So are you a person who believe only in a proof of existence physically, or you are a person who believe in a proof of existence even if they are not physically? I gave you many examples. I gave you the soul. You said it's energy, but you cannot give me energy, can you?
That's why I told you, not just seeing, but having a proof.
What is the proof?
What?
What is the proof?
A proof of what?
Of soul.
Then I understand.
What is the proof of soul?
Look, I'm talking to you now. I have energy. I wake up. I can.
My friend, you are the one who chose the word soul. You are the one who chose the word soul. Now you want to talk about energy. So is soul is energy?
Yeah, that's how I define my soul.
Okay, so soul is energy.
Nobody knows.
Okay, soul according to you. Hold on.
Nobody knows.
Soul is. What do you mean nobody knows?
Where?
So how you believe in it if nobody knows?
Where did you see it, or who did you study?
You see, I want you to hang up, and after you hang up, listen to yourself what you said. You are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me. I ask you how you know that you have a soul. Hold on. You are saying. Listen. Let me give you my.
We cannot understand each other.
Listen.
On this topic.
No, we cannot, because you are contradicting yourself. You said to me that you believe that you have soul, and then you said to me the soul is an energy. I asked you, did you see your energy? You said no.
No, no. But I have proof my energy again.
How you have a proof of your energy?
Bro, I'm talking to you now. If I didn't have the soul,
how you prove you are
I
talking?
couldn't-
How you prove that you are talking to me?
Well, because you are hearing me.
It might
You're
be a
answering me.
software. It might be a software. ChatGPT.
What ChatGPT cannot do it.
No, they can.
You just a chat.
There's a
No.
robot machine. They can talk to you. They don't have a soul. They are a machine. Don't you know? You never heard of Alexa?
What answer?
Maybe you're Alexa. Alexa does not have a soul, does it?
Yeah,
it have energy.
I know Alexa.
Okay, so you are mixing things up between energy and soul. Soul is the power of life.
But even if you see
Listen,
Alexa,
listen. Soul is not just soul is not energy. Only foolish people, they believe in it as an energy because energy is something physical. Soul have nothing to do with any physics. Soul is God life gave it to you. He take it away from you when he want. Energy is exist.
So how did you define it?
I just did. I just did.
What? I didn't understand.
It is God gift of life. It's the essence of life given to you so you can live. God take it back from you so you die. It's not an energy.
Okay, what is it then?
I just told you
something God gave you, but not. Yeah, you said.
Okay, just. You left Islam, but you're still dumb. Sorry, guys. I lost my patient. First, he said it's an energy and he have a proof. What is the proof he's talking to me? But this is not a proof of anything. How that make you, how you make soul and energy. Energy is energy. If you don't eat, you don't have energy. Stop eating. Are you saying to me when you eat, you are feeding your soul? Do you understand, guys? If this is what soul is, that means when I eat, I'm feeding my energy. If I stop eating, I would die. But soul have nothing to do with food. Absolutely nothing to do with food. There's a physical need to sustain and fix and repair your cells, your brain, your skin, everything. And that need energy. Soul is not an energy. It's not electricity. As an example, you can be dead, yet you are alive. You never heard of somebody have a brain attack and they put him in a machine? But he's dead. In reality, he's dead. Is the brain now separated? Is the brain, did we take your energy from you? You can't even move your hands. You can't move your fingers. But you have energy. They are giving you food. But now you lost control. The spirit which God he gave you, the soul, is not an energy you can feed by food or by material. It is God gift of life. When that life came out from you, nobody can make you alive again. So the doctors, they can work hard, try to keep you alive, but the second life come out of you. Remember, they have all the energy. They have the most big machine full of electricity. All what they need to do, based on what you say, they will pump you with a lot of electricity and you will stay alive. But this is not really reality. You cannot pump energy in a human being to keep him alive. Life is what keeping you alive. And that life is a gift from God. I remember last summer I have a driver. He is a Buddhist, and he told me that he believed in energy. I said to him, okay, well, let us say you have an energy. You know, electricity is energy, isn't it? I have somebody translating. He don't speak English. He said, yeah, electricity is energy. I said, okay, but do you know that if you use the electricity without reading the manual, electricity, which is a good, and he agreed actually, I told him, is electricity is a good energy? You know, we can have light, hospitals, machines. He said, yeah, electricity is a good energy. I said, okay, but if you don't read the manual of the same electricity, the same good energy can kill you. He said, yeah. He said, so you believe in energy can kill you. How it's good? So it's good only when you use it for good. But the same energy can be a killing machine. So it's not the energy is good. It's how you use it. So who's making decision? Is it the energy making decision for you? Ask yourself. I'm talking to you, all of you. Energy is energy. There is someone in control, controlling the energy. So if the soul is an energy, then you are not in control. Actually, that energy is controlling you. That means there's nothing. It's called good and bad. There's just energy, and this energy do as you wish. A human being is not an energy. He have motive. He have reasoning. He have action. Present what he want. Reaction. Emotion. That is not energy. That is life. So they mix things up and they make themselves confuse, believing in themselves to be energy, which is something very stupid. Because if this is the case, none of us should die. We have a lot of electricity. Just hook up yourself to the wire and you will live forever as long as the electricity is coming. But this is not the case. Spirit, which better we use the word soul now, is a gift of life from God. It is not an energy. And that's why we believe in evil soul and good soul. Why? Because soul, the life in you, which making decision within you about being good or bad. You can say, oh, my brain is doing the decision. Well, your brain is the same as my brain, the same as his brain. Why your brain will make decision different from mine? Why my brain will say, I will help the poor. Your brain says, I will rob the poor. If we have just material brain. If we have the same machine, why your machine will make decision different from my machine? If you buy electric car, all of them, they have the same equipment, the same move. You turn the key on, the light is on, the engine is on. There's a bomb you push, you go forward. There's one you push, you go backward. This is not the same for a human being. You are not the same as anyone. There's a Muhammadan, he said that Isa is a Muslim. You have to change your name in order to call me potato. I will not accept somebody insulting Jesus, allowing him to be a Muslim to call me. Shame on you. If Jesus was a Muslim, then he should be a child molester like your prophet. He should go to his neighbor's wife and flirt with her. The son's wife, and he take her. somebody says, I believe in Jesus, but Sabbath, Saturday, Sunday, and who right of the many domination? We don't care about domination. The only right is Jesus. Domination is just a school of thought. However, the word Sabbath, many people understand it wrongly. Sabbath is any day you designate to God. It's not necessarily Saturday. It can be Saturday. If you go and read the Old Testament, you will see how many Sabbath there is. But the Sabbath can be Wednesday, can be Tuesday, can be Friday, can be Sunday. That day, which is a holy day, is Sabbath, which is a day for God. So wrong understanding, and we are not studying enough. And about the denomination, or like Christian sect like Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. Christian is a person who believes in Jesus as God's Son, believe in God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Believe in the crucifixion, in the resurrection of Jesus, in the coming of Jesus, that Jesus have the power over the flesh and he is the judge for all mankind. And nobody can go to heaven but by him. He's the way. He's the truth. He's the Alpha. He's the Omega. I don't care what the name of your church. I care for what you believe. The Lord, he says, from their fruit you shall know them. That is your Christianity. Is that a church name? Never was. All right, I don't see any more. I am a Muslim, call me. Let us take this Muslim. Hello? Go ahead, I hear you.
Can they hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead, my friend. You are a Muslim, you said?
Yes, yes.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I'm a revert Muslim, so...
What does that mean, you are a Muslim? What does that mean?
Muslim is somebody who submits their will to Allah. It comes from the word aslama, I think, in Arabic.
Coming from a word what?
Aslama or something like that.
Aslama means surrender.
Yeah, to submit, yeah.
No, not submit, surrender. There's a huge difference between surrender and submit.
No, well, it means submit.
No, it means surrender. You want to bet?
Well, go show me where in the Arabic dictionary it says surrender.
Okay. When you say Shahada, do you have to be a believer to become a Muslim, or you do not need to be a believer? Just say Shahada.
You have to be... what do you... Say that again?
Listen carefully, my friend. If you say Shahada, should you be a believer to say it, or just say Shahada, you will be accepted as a Muslim?
Well, a believer is somebody who believes in Allah.
No, I'm not talking about the believer. See, the word believer, the second you say the word believer, you made an assumption that he is a believer. This is not a question. I'm asking. Listen carefully.
I know what I'm trying to say. I know already, my friend. Don't worry.
Okay.
Are you trying to say Muslim and a believer is different because of the verse in the Quran about the certain group that pretended they were Muslims so they can get all the wealth of Islam and stuff like that? Fool.
So when they pretended to be Muslims, what the Quran called them? What the name he gave them?
He didn't give them a name. He just said aslama, which is the Arabic word. Actually, say that you've submitted, not believed.
You see, you just told me that the word, I said to you what Muslim mean. You said to me aslama. So are you saying to me that Allah, he called them aslama?
It comes from the word aslama, but aslama and Muslim are two different words. Aslama just means submit or surrender, whatever you say.
I asked you what Muslim mean. You said to me means submit.
Yeah, but submit to what? Submit to Allah, innit?
Yeah, But those people, are they believers? Are they believers or not? They are not.
No.
Okay, how the Quran called them people who submit according to you? If they did not submit, how they are submitting? You are the one who chose the word submit, not me.
They're submitting by following, like how do I say? They're submitting simply because they're pretending that they're Muslims, but they're not really, because they're just like behaving like all the other Muslims. And like when they're praying, and when they're fasting, and they're just trying to like be like the same as the Muslims. That's why Allah said, say that you've submitted amongst the Muslims and amongst the Prophet as in society, but the belief has not entered your heart because you're fooling.
Okay, I'm going with you. Wonderful. Guys, those people, they are pretending. You are the one who said that, not me.
That's what the verse says.
Okay, so they are pretending to be Muslims, yet Allah called them Muslims.
Where it says that where did he call
it's
them
in front of you. Allah is saying to them, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims.
No, he did not say we are Muslims. Why are you lying?
Yes, here we go. Read it. You know Arabic, and you are an Arab.
Okay, where is the... I can't see the screen. Hold on.
Read it for me. Go ahead.
Okay, it says, yeah, the Bedouins, for faith has not entered your hearts.
Read in Arabic. Read in Arabic. Read in Arabic.
Hold on. Where's the... I can't even see the verse.
Chapter 49, verse number 14.
Chapter what?
49, verse number 14.
49, verse 14. Okay. Okay, where does it say Muslims, though?
Read it. Read the Arabic and translate. Go ahead.
Hold on, my friend. قلاتي العربي أمانة قل لم تؤمنوا وقيل قولوا أسلموا. Yeah, it does. Where does it say Muslim, bro?
Are you a Somalian?
No, I'm not. Do I sound? I'm not Somalian.
Okay, there is no way. You said to me in the beginning, you said you are a revert, but you are saying the letter Qaf as anyone who speaks Arabic. So there is no way that you do not, or you are revert. You are coming from a country, use Arabic letters. Listen, so you lie about being a revert. Secondly, it says in front of us, قالت الأعراب آمنا قل لم تؤمنوا ولكن قولوا أسلمنا. We become Muslims.
No, where does it, why?
Okay, what is your favorite translation?
Even though what you're saying, it says.
What is your favorite translation? So we put it in the screen.
You can pick anyone, my friend.
No, I'm not going to pick up anyone except the one you like.
Actually, I shouldn't call you friend because you're non-Muslim. So
exactly, you cannot take a Christian and Jews as a friend. Chapter 5, verse number 51. So why you are calling me friend?
You can be friendly.
No, you are being hypocrite. Let us face it. You are being hypocrite. Okay, you are the process taqiyya. So now, give me, my friend. Listen, I can call you friend, no problem. But even though I don't mean it really, but it's just a word to make you feel better. But let us see, in chapter 49, in the translation, you choose. I will put in the screen. What translation you want?
My friend, put a Sahih International. Go ahead.
I will go to Sahih International. Thank you very much. Choose one. We will go for it. Here we go. All right. Okay. I asked you in the beginning what the word Muslim mean. You said submitted.
No, I did the way. Go play. I said submit. Al-Slama means submit.
Exactly.
I said Muslim.
Okay. What Muslim mean? What Muslim mean? No.
Submit to Allah.
No, submit to Allah. Okay, those submit to Allah. They submit to Allah.
No, they didn't submit to Allah. They didn't know.
What is the word? What the word the Quran use? Aslamna.
Yeah.
We become Muslims.
Oh my God! You have basic.
Okay, hold on. Which interpretation you like me to put for you in the screen so we can read it together? Let us see if it means they become Muslims or not.
I just said to you, my
What
friend,
interpretation you like me to put for you on the screen? Because you know what? I have a scholars who they are Muslims. They can make a judgment between me and you. Either you are saying the right thing or I'm the one saying the right thing.
What scholar?
Scholar, Muslim scholars. What scholar you want? Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. There's big ones.
And nowadays, okay, go ahead. I mean, oh, you want me to pick a scholar now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, show me. I don't mind, like Ibn Kathir or Al-Qurtubi or whatever. I don't mind.
Okay, we have to show something in English, correct?
If you want, yeah, for them. Yeah.
All right. This is chapter 49, verse number 14.
Uh-huh.
All right. And remember, the whole idea is they are not Muslims.
Yeah, no, it says you have not believed.
Okay.
There's a difference between trying to imitate the Muslims and submit in the society
Okay.
to pretend you're a Muslim, but you're still not a believer.
Yeah. So
That's what I'm saying here. You're
Okay.
not believe you don't believe in Allah
okay.
or anything like that, but you just say you've submitted amongst the people. as in
When they submitted, do they obey the Prophet of Allah in Islam, or they are hypocrite? They don't obey.
No, they're submitting, yes, but the belief is not there. I can follow you,
All right.
but that does I can follow Prophet Muhammad. That doesn't mean
So
I believe.
are they now called Muslims, or they are going to do jihad against them?
Who?
You said to me, you are the one who said they are hypocrite, correct?
Yes,
Okay, they are hypocrite what? They are hypocrite pagans or hypocrite Muslims?
The Bedouins, they're pagans, yeah.
No. Now they say Shahada.
Where did they say Shahada?
Okay, read with me Tafsir Ibn Abbas, and this is the cousin of your prophet. Do you see my screen?
Abbas, again, you're ignorant because Tafsir ibn
My
Abbas
friend.
is Islam, and you want to talk about scholars. He's not accepted in Islam because the Tafsir is not fully transmitted back to him.
It's not. So why you call it Tafsir Ibn Abbas then?
I know that you said you study of Islam, scholar of Islam. You don't even know that.
Okay, hold on. So you are saying to me, if the scholar of Islam is not the one who wrote the book, this is not his book, correct?
Huh?
Huh? You are saying to me, if this person himself is not the one who wrote the book, then this is not his book. Somebody else wrote the book of Ibn Abbas, saying Ibn Abbas said, correct?
Well,
Say yes.
my friend, it's lost. Yes.
Okay,
It's not.
but that means everything in Islam is not valid because the Quran itself is not written by Muhammad. Al-Bukhari is not written by Al-Bukhari. Sahih Muslim is not written by Sahih Muslim. None of your books is written by the Muslims. Who
No,
you
it's
claim them? Did Al-Bukhari write Sahih Bukhari?
Sahih al-Bukhari transmitted them. Yeah.
Thank you. Transmitted. He didn't have his book. Do you have the book of Sahih Muslim? No.
Because it's not from him. It's from the Muslims before him. He came 200 years after.
Thank you very much. But no, but you don't have the book. You claim now that this guy who said Ibn Abbas said, and this is what he interpreted, give interpretation, you don't accept it.
Because Ibn Abbas tafsir is lost. We cannot fully trust it. Many
Well, do you have Al-Bukhari?
Al-Bukhari?
Yeah.
Yes, we have Al-Bukhari.
No, you don't have. You don't have the original. You don't have a single copy of Al-Bukhari.
How do we not have a single copy?
What
of
you have
Al-Bukhari?
today is the student saying from Al-Bukhari said. You don't have Al-Bukhari book.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't even
know
have
it.
a single copy.
This guy knows. This guy.
Listen.
this guy-
I will go with you. But let us see. This is Ibn Abbas saying that those people, they join Islam and they moved with all their families and children to Medina. They joined Islam. You said to me, those are not Muslim yet. They did not join Islam. So why your book, regardless of who, you see, when you Muslim publish it and print it and put it as a source of education, if it's not accepted, people will laugh at you. Imagine I write a book, Muslims don't accept it. And then what the Muslims do? They put it in their library so the Muslim can learn about Islam from me.
But you don't know nothing about Islam. You
My
can't
friend,
even
you are the one who knows. Obviously, you just said to me, Ibn Abbas is not trustworthy. He's a donkey. I'm asking you, if he is an idiot, if he is not the one who wrote the book, if this book is not valid, why the book is there, and why you are teaching it to your children?
He is not valid. I'm taking their word. They're more
Okay,
knowledgeable.
I want to ask you, is Ibn Kathir valid?
Ibn Kathir, yes, he is, because I don't see nobody saying he's not.
All right. No, I want you to be sure. Is he valid or not?
I said to you, yes.
Okay, wonderful. Let us go to Ibn Kathir then to save ourselves.
I want to ask you a question.
Don't change the topic. Let's finish this one, my friend, and then you can hold on, my friend. No, we don't change. We don't want, because I know Muslims, they change topic in the speed of light. Nobody is fast in changing topic as Muhammadan, you know. So let us finish the topic, and then we can go and see. And now what you will say to me? You will say to me, Ibn Kathir is not valid.
Christian, you claim that you're a smart guy. You
Listen,
know the Bible.
I did not claim anything. You said that, not me. You said I'm smart. You are the one who said that. Now listen carefully. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir.
Bibles.
Listen, this is Ibn Kathir. It says here, I want you to look with me in the screen, and you are the one who said you accept Ibn Kathir. It says, when they embraced Islam.
Oh, well.
What? Huh? Why you are laughing? You see, you are the one who said to me, you accept Ibn Kathir. I did your choice. When they embraced Islam. You said to me, oh no, doesn't say they become Muslim.
When they embraced Islam, do you know what he's talking about?
Embrace Islam doesn't mean they are Muslims. Do you know? Hey, Christian Prince, do you know what he mean? Do you know what he mean? What embrace Islam mean? Go ahead.
You don't know what he's trying to say there.
Oh, tell me. No, you see, I asked you, did they embrace Islam? You said no, they did not become Muslims. They are hypocrite. They did not become a Muslim. So I showed you Ibn Abbas, I can show you Jalalain, I can show you Al-Qurtubi, I can show you every single stupid Muslim scholar. All of them, they say the same.
You showed me Ibn Abbas?
I showed you Ibn Abbas, yeah, the one before, you forgot?
Okay. I've already explained to you when it says they've embraced
You
Islam,
jump like a monkey saying Ibn Kathir. Here we go, this is Ibn Kathir.
That doesn't mean I believe in it if I embrace something.
But okay, why you say to me, okay, I said to you, which scholar you agree with? You said Ibn Kathir. I said, do you really accept Ibn Kathir? You said, yeah, nobody oppose him. Suddenly you oppose him now.
My friend, you said embraced, right?
What embrace mean?
Embrace means that if you practice it or something, it doesn't mean you believe in it.
So embrace Islam. Thank you very much. You confirm what I'm saying. Thank you. You're helping me. So guys, in Islam, if you embrace Islam, you practice Islam, you don't have to believe in Islam. Just embrace Islam. Say Shahada. Be hypocrite. Islam is religion. Islam is a religion of hypocrisy. You can be satanic. You can be demonic. You can be pagan. Just embrace Islam. Practice it. Don't have faith in it.
You know that's not true. Everybody knows it's not true.
This is what the verse saying. Allah saying to them, say we are Muslims. Say, okay, listen. Say we are Muslims for your faith. You have no faith. He is saying to them, say we are Muslims.
Yeah, really. I'll give you 1,000 pounds if you show me where Allah says, say you are Muslims.
It's just in front of you.
My friend, it says submit. Are you okay?
Okay, I asked you in the beginning, what Muslim mean? You said the one who submit.
Submit to Allah.
Yes, they submit to who? They submit to Allah. So, I mean, this is stupidity. So it's the same word Muslim. They become Muslim. He says, where it says that? Where it says that? And now we show him Ibn Kathir. He don't want Ibn Kathir no more. Now listen. So what we learn from you right now, that you can be hypocrite and you will be called Muslims in Islam. Are they going to go to heaven?
They're not going to go to heaven, no.
So your prophet is a liar.
Really?
Isn't it your prophet is the one who said whoever says Shahada will go to heaven?
But they did not say the Shahada.
So how they embrace Islam without saying Shahada?
They embraced Islam. You can embrace Islam by the verse is explaining itself. They did not believe if they said the Shahada.
Okay.
For example, actually, let me say something. Don't cut me off, yeah, Mr. Princess. I can say the Shahada to you, yeah, but I don't necessarily believe in it.
Okay, wonderful.
Do you understand?
Can you read for me the screen, please?
So they could have said the
Can you
Shahada,
read
but
for
that
me
doesn't
the?
mean
Okay, can you read for me the screen?
it was different. I can say anything, huh?
No, no, no. You see, the one who called himself Muslim is not them. Allah called them Muslims. They say we believe. They did not say we are Muslim now. The objection is they say we believe. Allah said to them, don't call yourself believer. Don't say we believe. Say we are Muslims. So you are so silly. You are now exposing your God. You just gave a spank to Muhammad. Read carefully. It says in the front of you, read with me. Say, this is the Quran. This is the translation. This is Ibn Kathir. Say, you do not believe, but say we are Muslims. So Allah is correcting them. He is saying to them, you should not say we believe. You should say we are Muslims.
They said that we believe to the Prophet, yeah, but they were lying.
Okay, no problem. So Allah is saying to them, don't say we believe, for you do not believe. Say we are Muslims.
Oh my God.
Don't say oh my God. Say oh my Allah. Listen, it's in the front of you. Allah is correcting them, saying, you say, He is correcting them. Don't say we believe. Say you do not believe, but say we are Muslims. So the correct way to say, for in their case, to say we are Muslims, because the Muslim is the one who don't believe.
Fantastic. Okay, can you show me some? Can you go to the next topic, because I explained it already? And
no, you did not.
Clearly...
Why you are not reading Ibn Kathir? This is the book you asked me to open. It's in the front of you. Read it.
Explained it to you, yeah.
So do you agree? Do you admit that you were lying to me or not?
Wait, hold on. Say you do not believe, but say we are Muslims. Who says this?
Allah.
No, but what tafsir is this?
You idiot, Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir, fantastic. Did he write this in English?
Oh, he did not write it in English. Who is the one who wrote it? Allah.
Where did it say they are Muslims?
So now we want to play the game of English. So the Muslims, when they write in English, my friend, they are lying, correct?
It says,
no, I want you to admit that you Muslims, when you translate your books, you are a bunch of liars. We cannot trust your translation.
Some Muslims are they might not understand. Same as the Bible. There's many translations.
Okay, same as the Bible. Okay. Now listen. Listen. So I'm going to go with you now. Now, what is the case for those people? They will go to heaven or to hell?
They did not have belief, so of course they're going to go to hell.
So why he is saying to them, say we are Muslims?
My friend, he did not say we're Muslims. The Arabic is clear. Aslama means to submit, and I explain what he meant by submit. Say you have submitted, meaning that they do not cause war against the Prophet or anything. They're submitted amongst in the society. They're following Islam, but they do not believe in it. They're just following it so that they can get the wealth.
The answer for you, my friend, just to show you how silly you are. You do not know your book. The answer for you, if you continue reading, you will see it says, وَإِن تُطِيعُوا اللَّهَ وَرَسُولَهُ. If you obey Allah and the Messenger, Allah, even though you are not a believer, Allah will not decrease any of your reward, of your deed. You see how stupid you are? You do not know your book. Read the verse. Here we go. But if you obey Allah, so they don't believe already. They don't believe. They are Muslims. But if you obey Allah and His Messenger, He will not decrease any of in your reward for your deeds.
You obey Prophet Muhammad, it says, right? It says if you obey Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Exactly. So, but they don't believe. We're talking about the same people. So, if you obey the Messenger and Allah, Allah will not. You said to me, they will not go to heaven.
Hey, did the Prophet say that you have to believe in Allah?
Listen, did you say they will not go to heaven?
I said they will not go to heaven because
this is Quran. This is not even Hadith. This is Quran saying, but if you obey Allah and His Messenger, He will not decrease any of your reward, your deed. You'll go to heaven.
But they did not obey Him.
What do you mean they didn't obey Him?
They didn't obey Him because He said...
okay, I will go with you. Listen, guys, they don't obey Him. Okay. But are you saying now, if they obey Him, even though they don't believe, they will go to heaven?
No.
What do you mean no? It's in front of you.
Where does it say in the verse?
You just confirmed to me. You just said, everybody heard you. But they don't obey Him. Did you say that now or no?
What?
You said, not me. But they did not obey Him. Did you say that?
No, yes, they did not.
Okay, but Allah saying, you know,
Because the
okay,
fact
hold
that
on. Okay, so what is the condition of Allah to take them to heaven? If just obey Muhammad, even if they don't believe. So he's saying to them, okay, you believe not. I know your heart never believe. But if you obey Muhammad, so all what is required is just to blindly obey Muhammad. You don't believe in Allah. You don't believe in Muhammad. You know he's a fraud. Just come on, do it. Okay, pray, bow down. Okay, say takbir, Allahu Akbar. Say fast Ramadan, do jihad, kill the Christian, kill the Jews, you go to heaven. That's it. That's what the verse is saying.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
Isn't it true? Huh?
Definitely, yeah. Are you trying to change topic now?
I'm not trying to change topic. I'm trying to explain to you because you keep going on.
What do you explain to me? The verse in front of you, and this is the. Are you going to explain the explanation?
Where? Okay, read the verse where it says if you obey Allah and the Prophet. What does it say? You will go to Jannah. Or
Yes.
Does it say you will
Yes.
It says Jannah. Yeah.
Yeah, they will go to heaven. Yeah, your decrees, your deed, nothing will take your decree from you. Your deeds, your deed, all of it. And this is the Ibn Kathir interpretation. And now you are going to go and listen. You are going to do interpretation for the interpretation, aren't you?
You just read it. Allah does not decree the deeds or whatever you said there. Yes.
Decrees.
Yeah. Reward for following, for obeying. Yes.
Yes, for obeying. So you will go to heaven.
The rewards. Yes, if I follow this.
What is the reward? The reward of Muslim. Where he will have it, in earth or in heaven?
He will have it in the hereafter, not in
heaven.
Okay.
Hereafter is not heaven in Islam.
Judgment Day, you can on Judgment Day.
In Judgment Day, there is a reward?
Yes.
What is the reward?
Allah, you don't know that? On Judgment Day, that we will, depending how we behaved on earth, that on Judgment Day, based on our rewards and stuff like that, if it's over bad deeds, then we will go to heaven.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. They will go to heaven. This is the reward.
Yeah, but
so they will go to heaven. So Allah, He grant them the reward just because they obey Muhammad, even though they don't believe in Allah. So according to the Quran now, there is people who they are going, a big portion of Muslims, who they are Muslim by name, they will be in heaven, yet they don't believe in Allah. They don't believe in Muhammad. Just because they obey Muhammad, they will be there.
For it, they could get good deeds in the hereafter, but their bad deeds might overcome their good deeds because they're still.
Listen. Doesn't matter. But they are considered as Muslims. That's why they have a license to go to heaven. So Allah will not decrease anything, which means you as a believer, them as non-believers is the same, because Allah will not decrease your reward. Allah will not decrease their reward. Who will have reward? Only Muslims, correct?
No. If anybody who follows him at that time, whether they're fake or not, they will get
reward. Anyone who obey Allah and His Messenger. We Christian, we don't obey Allah, neither His Messenger. So we will not go to heaven according to Islam based on this.
Back then, but they live back then. They're talking about the people who
doesn't matter. But now we are talking about supposedly people who they are Muslims, and you call them hypocrite. They don't believe. They never believe. Faith never entered their heart, and yet the Quran saying, don't call yourself a believer, call yourself a Muslim.
No, it says submit, and I explained what he meant by submitting.
Here we go. This is your Islamic website. It says we are Muslims, and I showed you, first I showed you embrace Islam. Suddenly embrace Islam does not mean become a Muslim. Then showed you, it says we are Muslim. Say we are Muslims, suddenly that doesn't mean Muslims. And then we showed you that Allah will not decree their reward even though they don't believe. And then you said to me they will not go to heaven.
They will not go to heaven because in Islam.
So how He grant them reward if they would go to heaven?
Reward is on Judgment Day because they followed even though they did not.
I asked you what is the reward in the Judgment Day. You said to me you go to heaven.
No, see this guy doesn't listen to what I said.
No, I listen. It's recorded. I ask you what is. Okay, let me repeat the question again. What is the reward in the Day of Judgment?
You will get good deeds, but your bad deeds might overcome your good
deeds. This is another question. What is the reward in the Day of Judgment?
The reward on Day of Judgment.
Yeah.
The reward is the final reward is to go to heaven.
Here we go. Now he's going to ask me for define reward. What is reward?
Completely. The rewards that the rewards that they're gonna get for obeying Muhammad at that time, peace be upon him, is not just going to heaven. Those are rewards for following him. It's called sunnah.
Okay, you know what? I will go with you. Can you show me reference? Can you show me reference?
Huh?
Can you show me reference?
Can you show me reference where it says that these good rewards are for heaven?
No, where it says that reward in the judgment day is not heaven.
You read it to me there. You said that Allah will not decree your reward. Yes?
Yeah, but you said they will have reward, but they won't go to heaven.
They will have rewards because they're obeying Him.
What is the reward? Are they going to go to heaven or not?
They're going to get good deeds.
I'm asking you, are they going to go to heaven or not?
We don't know.
A second ago you said no.
A second ago, I said no, yes, but we don't know. I mean, are you talking about
a second ago I said no, yes, no. Yeah, I know. I said yes, but no. Yes, no. We are Muslims. We are following the Prophet, Mr. Yes, no. Everything is possible. We have no idea what we are talking about. I said to you yes, but I mean no. Because we are a Muslim. When we say no, we mean yes. However, when a Muslim he insists that you say no, 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 that means yes, 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 yes. Because a Muslim, he is a hypocrite man. He say the opposite in a second to switch the direction of the electricity. Here is negative. Here is positive. A second after, it's the opposite because he like to be a magnetized.
No, I'm not lying. I cannot.
Okay, so let us repeat the question again. Are they going to go to heaven or they will not go to heaven?
Already before. The Bedouins, the disbelievers, Allah said it in the verse you quoted earlier, they did not have belief. If you do not have a belief of Allah and the last prophet, but you obeyed him, you will get rewards for obeying him.
What is the reward?
Good deeds, the rewards.
Abdul, the good deed is not the reward. You're an idiot. The good deed is your action, is obedience. The obedience is the good deed. What is the reward? What is the reward?
The reward is good deeds.
The good deed is something they did, not Allah. What are you talking about?
They did, yes, for obeying him.
Okay, what is the reward? The deed is their action, not God action. So your God, he will give them reward because they have good deed. They do good deed by obeying Muhammad. So what is the reward?
We don't. The good rewards just for following him.
What is the reward? What is the reward? What is the reward?
Good deeds overweigh the bad deeds.
Abdul, what is the reward?
I don't know the reward.
Isn't the Quran speak all of it about the reward? 2 heaven for each one of you. How many heaven they will have? 2 heaven or 1?
Oh my God, you have no clue, bro.
Listen, Mr. Clue, how many heaven you will have? You as a Muslim, 1 heaven or 2 heaven or 3 heaven or 5 heaven?
I'm not sure. I think the Quran is talking. I don't know actually.
So you are a Muslim calling me to correct me. You do not know even how many heaven you have?
We have in total 7, yeah. But I don't know how many heavens I'm gonna.
You have 7? Where do you get this from?
Huh?
A Muslim he have 7 heaven.
I didn't say I will have 7 heavens in the hereafter. I'm saying in total.
Okay.
Allah has
A Muslim when he have a reward. We are talking about reward. Focus with me. The reward of a Muslim, is it 1 heaven, 2 heaven, 3 heaven, 5 heaven? How many heaven?
I think there's multiple gardens. I think the Quran talks about. I don't know.
So you give me an answer which is not an answer. So you avoid the spanking. I insist. You can search Google right now and tell me. We are talking about the reward. Those people, they will have a reward. And you are the one who mentioned. You keep mentioning. They will have a reward. They will have, so I'm asking you. They will have 1 heaven or 2 heaven or 3 heaven or 4 heaven. Or maybe more.
They will have no. They will have no. They will have no heaven because they're disbelievers, bro.
You just said to me they will have a reward. I asked you what is the reward. You said heaven.
Let me refrain that for 1 second because I just remembered something. Yeah, you made me.
You are suffering from memory lose like Muhammad, don't you?
Yeah, like you. Yeah. If on the day of judgment, people can be tested too. So if they die disbelievers, but they never really heard the message of Islam, they still could get tested on the day of judgment. And if they succeed that, then they could.
That's deep. How they never heard of the message of Islam? If Jesus is supposed to be a Muslim, he will rule the earth for 40 years and everybody will believe in him. So what you are saying, talking about everybody has heard about Islam?
No.
Are you saying after death, there's another, hold on. Are you saying after death?
Oh, nothing, huh?
After death, in the day of resurrection, Allah will give you a chance again?
Allah will give you, if you never heard about Islam, yeah.
Can you show me the reference?
Yeah, because Allah in the Quran
Can you
says
show me the reference?
There's a verse in the Quran.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it says that we do not punish a nation unless we send a messenger to it.
Okay,
So
and
Allah cannot punish people unless the message has been clear
thank
to
you.
them.
You just confirmed Islam to be false. You just admitted that Muhammad cannot be a messenger to all mankind. So Allah, he failed to give his message to all mankind.
He's the messenger for all mankind.
No, no, no,
because
no. Hold on. No, listen. Allah will not punish. Okay, hold on. Allah will not punish. Allah, hold on. I will go with you. Allah will not punish any nation unless he send them a messenger. Correct?
You want Muhammad, yeah, to go all the way to the Amazon jungles and
Listen.
give them all
Okay, I will go with you. Listen. So now Muhammad is dead.
He lived for 67, 63 years.
Okay, Muhammad is dead. Who is the messenger? He will come to those people in the jungle of Amazon.
Huh?
Huh? You said to me, are you saying to me that those in the jungle of Amazon, they heard about Muhammad? Sure not. You said that now. So I'm asking you now, Muhammad is dead. Who is the messenger will come to the Amazon and warn them?
My friend, there's no messenger that came to the Amazon.
No, you said Allah will not punish any nation unless he send them a messenger.
Astaghfirullah. Huh?
You said that.
Yeah, I said that. Yes,
okay,
fantastic.
so and you are the one who gave me the example. You said, are you saying to me that those who live in the jungle in Amazon, they heard of Muhammad? Sure, they did not. And you said that Allah will send a messenger in the day of judgment as a warner to give them a chance. I'm asking you, are you saying to me there's a messenger will come after Muhammad?
Actually saying, bro, you make up your own words as you go along.
No, this is what you said. Allah will not punish a nation unless he send them a messenger. And you are the one who quote for me the Amazon.
Unless the message has been clear. A messenger is somebody who delivers the message. I can be a messenger. You could be a messenger.
Okay, but you are saying to me now, are you saying to me in the Amazon, there's people they never heard of Muhammad now? They have internet, they have electricity, they have computer, they have TV, they watch 9/11. They did not hear it.
They did not hear it. How can the people in Amazon here have electricity? They live in jungles.
That's a good point. Okay, so how Allah now will send them a messenger? You said he will send you?
He's not going to send me, but I could be one of those messengers. But if
are you saying to me that you are a messenger like Prophet Muhammad, the messenger of Allah? Huh? Are you saying to me that a normal Muslim is a messenger of Allah too, like Muhammad?
It's not like that. I'm not talking about that.
Well, Muhammad is a messenger, and you said to me, it's maybe me.
He's not just a messenger, he's a prophet. It's different.
Huh?
He's a messenger because he delivered a message, but he's also a prophet. I'm not a prophet. I could be a messenger who delivers the Quran to an atheist.
But listen carefully. All Muslims agree, and I'm sure you agree too, but now you are in trouble, that there's no messenger.
One question about
there is no messenger after Muhammad.
Questions about this, about this.
There is no messenger after Muhammad. Do you agree or not?
Like, let me ask you why the Bible.
Don't change the topic. If there is any messenger after Muhammad, confirm that. Let me show. Why you don't? You should be proud. So, can you promise me something? Can you download the video after we finish? Put it in your channel.
Let a Muslim asks you so many times about the Bible, you were terrified because you know it's false.
The Bible is false. Okay, you want to change topic?
Yeah, Bible's okay.
You want to change topic?
I want to change topic, yeah.
Okay,
I don't want to change topic, but I've asked, you're just asking all these questions. Let me ask one.
Okay, ask one. Go ahead. I will give you a chance to change your topic. Go ahead.
Fantastic. In the Bible, okay, fantastic. In the Bible, do
you need to call a friend?
No. There's in the Bible, I think there's in Matthew and I think in Mark and Luke in the chapters there. I think you might understand the verse if I say it, where Jesus says to his disciples to go get sandals and to bring sandals
don't tell me. Give me the verse and give me the question.
Hold on.
Give me a question you know. I mean, this one obviously you do not know what you are going to ask for. Give me another question.
Okay, here. Okay, it says in Matthew chapter 10, verse 10, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It says, Jesus says here, peace be upon him. He says here, you know, he's talking up to his disciples to take something for the journey. He says, no bag for the journey, or extra shirt, or sandals, or a staff, for the worker is worth his keep, yeah? Okay, so here he says, bring no staff, no shirt, or sandals, yeah? And in another verse, he says that take all those things, or take only take everything except for, or he says, sorry, take a stick and leave everything else. But here it says take a stick.
Okay.
Take a stick also. You know that contradiction.
Okay. I want to go with you. So now, if Jesus, he said in one place this, in other place it's a contradiction, because this is here he said this and there they said that. So do we agree? I want you to confirm. I want you to swear by Allah that if I show you something in the Quran is similar, you will agree this is a contradiction.
Ah, yes. You want to switch now? See?
No, I'm not switching. I'm going to answer you. At the same time, I'm going to hit you from your book. And if you agree this is contradiction, I will show everybody if you are truly a person who believes this is a contradiction, or you are just a hypocrite playing games. Because if it's a contradiction here, it should be a contradiction there. Do I agree?
Yes.
So do you swear by Allah that if I show you a Quran saying something in one place and the Quran saying the opposite in a different place, you will agree this is a contradiction?
Okay.
Okay? All right. Well, Jesus here.
Hold on, let me read the verse for the audience, yeah? I read already Matthew chapter 10, verse 10. It says, take a staff, take sandals, take money and bag and stuff like that, yeah? Okay. Here in Mark, in chapter 6, verse 8 to 9, Jesus says he instructed them that they should take nothing for their journey except a mere staff, no bread, no bag, no money. So only a staff here in Mark, and in the other chapter, he said, do not take a staff or anything like that. So here he says, take only staff. Another verse says, do not take a staff. So which one is true, Mark or Matthew?
If in the Bible says take a staff and the other one say don't take staff, that is a big contradiction. Correct?
Hold on. Yes, we will go there in a minute. I know you love.
No. Don't change topic. So
I'm trying to say.
Okay, no, hold on. So if this is a contradiction, it's about a staff. Look how big the corruption is. Here it says take a staff. Here it doesn't say take a staff. So how that is coming from God? I will answer you. Hold on. First of all, how you know that this is the same occasion?
Huh?
How you know that this is the same speech?
This is the same speech because this is Jesus talking and
I know.
instructing them to.
I know this is Jesus talking, but how you know that's the same trip, the same speech?
It's the same speech.
How you know?
Because it's the same thing.
How you know?
Because I know I read it.
How you know? You are a Muslim. You don't even know your book. Same time, let us say, even if for the sake of argument, in the other book, hold on. In the other writing, he says he put the word stick. I can be, as an example, when I was next to the cross, I heard one of the people saying something, and I heard other person saying different. But I'm witnessing the same event, the same speech. Every one of us here heard differently. Now I'm asking you, how you know that this is the same speech in the same date in the same time?
Because it's the same one.
Same one. What?
He instructed the disciples to take it for the
We
journey.
know the whole Bible is about instructing the disciples. How you know that this is the same time? Jesus did not mention, maybe twice mention that. Maybe he mentioned it in different occasion. Maybe what is mentioned there is different thing. And how that listen, and how that can be a contradiction. Let us say if there is a stake or there's no stake, what that will do to the Bible.
Because if this is Jesus speaking, and you claim that the whole Bible, if Jesus is speaking in the whole Bible, how can you trust what he's saying in all the other Gospels?
Okay.
If two Gospels disagree in what he said.
Wonderful. I will go with you. In the Quran, it says that when Mary, she received inspiration from Allah, one angel came to her. Hold on. In other verses, it says the angels came to her. I'm going with you. So is it one angel or many angels? Remember, if one is a stick, not angels, a stick made a big issue for you. If the Quran says in one verse, Allah, he sent angels to Mary. Angels appear in front of Mary. And the other verse says one angel appeared to Mary. Which one of them is the true story?
Which verse, my friend? My God.
No, are you saying to me you never heard that Mary, she received a message from Allah by angels?
By Gabriel, yeah. He appeared as a man, yeah.
Okay, so only by Gabriel or by angels?
By Gabriel.
Did angels came to Mary or only Gabriel?
I have to read the verse, but I know one.
No. You see, I'm asking you, my friend. You are the Muslim, you are the expert, and you are the one who's going after the stick. So I'm asking you,
because this is
did Allah
we do not know what he said
did Allah send angels? So okay, I will go with you. You confirm.
Gospels.
Listen. I will go with you. Everybody heard you. That the one who came to Mary is one angel. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So if we have other verse, do you swear by Allah that will make you leave Islam, and this is a clear contradiction?
My friend, can you show me?
No. Before I show you, because after I show you, you will say I did not promise you.
Okay, if one verse says that an angel appeared to Mary, peace be, may Allah have mercy on her, and another verse says angels appeared before Mary. If this is the same context, before that angel.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Same context?
If it's the same context, whatever. Okay, then yeah, it'll be a contradiction. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Let us see. Do you see my screen?
I'm trying to now.
All right. I want you to open with me what you will see in the screen. You can open it from your side. Chapter 3, verse number 42. Chapter 3, verse number 45. How many angels they spoke to Mary? One or many, telling her about you will have a son.
I can't even see the screen.
You can open it from your side, no problem, in your phone. Chapter 3, verse number 42. Chapter 3, verse number 45. And remember, everybody heard you. If this is really what it says, this is a clear contradiction.
Okay, let me go and read it. Let me pull it up myself. Chapter 3, verse 42. Okay.
Yeah.
In chapter 42.
Chapter 3, verse number 42. Chapter 3, verse number 45, which means chapter 3, both of them, they are chapter 3. One verse is 42, the other verse is 45. It's the same chapter.
No problem, princess. And as the angel said...
you're calling me princess, you're insult. Now, are you trying to make me hang up on you so you can avoid the embarrassment?
Princess is going to make you hang up on me. Are you that emotional?
Oh, so if I call your prophet princess, you will not be emotional?
There's a difference between insulting somebody's faith and calling somebody princess like you.
Okay, Muhammad is a princess. He put eyeliner and he wear women diaper. Go ahead. So now answer. You said, if this is really what it says, everybody heard you. It's recorded. This is a clear contradiction.
It's not even eyeliner.
It is eyeliner. Don't change the topic.
And
When
as
the
angel
angels
said,
said, "Oh Maryam," the angels, it's not an angel, it's angels.
yeah, okay. As the angel said, "Oh Mary,
Is it
peace
angel
be
or one
upon her."
angel? You told me
Surely,
only angel. I ask you, if I show you it's not one angel in other verse, many angels they spoke to Mary. You said this is a clear contradiction.
the verses is continuing. Why you don't finish the
I
verse?
don't care how many angels they spoke. Continue, go ahead.
Uh-huh.
Continue. Who's stopping you?
Mhm.
Did I?
Remember the angels. When the angels, it's the same thing.
You agreed. I said to you, it's recorded. If I show you in the Quran that it's not one angel in other verse, you
Five
mentioned to
and
me
42.
one verse, it says, an angel, his name is Jibril, came to Mary. You said that. Everybody heard you. I said, if I show you, other verse says angels, not one. Do you agree this is a clear contradiction? You said yes.
Both of them say angels. Both of them.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm showing you two verses. You are an idiot. I'm showing you two verses. Listen, Abdul, I'm showing you two verses saying angels, but you are the one who said to me, Allah, He sent one angel. So are you saying to me you do not know which verse is that?
What are you talking about? He sent to.
Aren't you
It
the
says in
one who
Prophet.
said to me that Allah, He sent Jibril, one angel?
Yeah, in this I said also in if the same scenario.
No, hold on. Listen, Abdul, I ask you, if I show you other verses saying it is not one angel, do you agree this will be a clear contradiction? You said yes.
Yes.
And you said to me even the word Jibril.
Yes, it was the Jibril.
Okay, so it is one angel or many angels who spoke to Mary? You said to me it's one, and I asked you if this is not the scenario in other verse. It is many angels came to Mary. Is that a clear contradiction? You said yes.
Well, if it says here when the angels, yeah, okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, they're informing her about Jesus, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But I don't see where here it's he became a man or something.
I don't care. This is the other verse. The one you choose for me, that is the one says that Jibril came to her and became a man. So only Jibril came in the other verse.
The spirit, yeah, ascended to her.
Exactly. Yeah. So now do you agree Islam is false?
But the spirit is not angels.
Hold on. Is the spirit is not, so why you said to me it's Jibril?
No, it's Jibril, but it's, I mean, I'm trying to say angels.
So, listen, hold on. You just said the spirit is not an angel. Did you say that?
The spirit is not angels.
Okay. Who is the one, according to you, when you start talking to me 5 minutes ago, you said to me Jibril came to Mary as a spirit.
Jibril is an angel, not angels.
Listen, is an angel, yeah. But now you are saying that Jibril is not the spirit who came to Mary.
Okay, so you're trying to say...
I'm not trying to say, it's you who said that. You said that Jibril came to her. Did you say that or me?
I'm trying to summarize, yeah?
No, don't summarize. Tell me, did you say that Jibril came to her?
In chapter 3, you're trying to
Did you say that Jibril came to her?
Say that the spirit is angels. So
did you say that Jibril came to her?
I said that one angel, which was the spirit who transformed into a man, is Jibril, yeah.
Okay, so it's Jibril. So why you are saying to me Jibril is not spirit? You contradicted yourself a second ago. So now, so is it one angel or many angels? And you are the one who agreed. If it says many angels, that's a contradiction. You said that already. So you are worried about the stick, but you are not worried about how many angels. Now, what you will say? You will say to me, well, here it mentioned, well, there's many angels came there. It's what a big deal. I can help you. Huh?
It's not about the stick. It's about which one Jesus said.
Okay, but remember, the Bible is written by the disciple of Jesus, telling the story of Jesus. Hold on. So if let us hold on, listen. Here the Quran is Allah is talking word by word. Did Allah, by mistake as a human, if we say a human make mistakes, maybe Allah, he is not really sure 100% how many angels they went to Mary. Maybe he is like the disciple of Jesus. He's a human like them.
But the angels could have went down with the spirit. Why not?
Here it doesn't say that. It says the one who spoke to Mary is the angels, all of them, not one.
Huh?
Huh? Who is the one who spoke to Mary? Is it one angel or many angels?
And there's also a verse in the Quran where it says that the angels and the spirit will
This is a different story. We're talking about how many came to Mary. That verse have nothing to do with Mary. So how many came to, you know, already you agreed. What's wrong with you? Are you going to bite your tongue? Are you going to bite your tongue now?
No.
Okay.
Now I understand.
I'm going to give you a break. I'm going to give you a break. I'm going to give you a break. How many days Allah created the earth and the heaven? I will give you options. Is it 6? Is it 7? It is 8. Hello? I didn't hear you.
6 days.
6 days. Okay, guys, 6 days. Do your prophet knew how many days there are, or he's an idiot?
Yeah, I think he said 5 or something.
Oh, he said 5 or something? So are you saying to me, so now you are upset from a disciple of Jesus, according to you, he add the word stick. But you are not upset from your prophet taking off days and adding days?
Can you show me that hadith actually?
I will show you a hadith, I will show you Quran, not only hadith. Here we go. You said to me, it is 6 days, correct?
About the 6, because if we do not know what Jesus said, then that's a problem.
No, we know what Jesus said, and if the stick there or not, who care? Hold on, you are just being silly, and there is and this is not a contradiction. I'm not contradiction, Abdul. Contradiction is when God he say and he oppose himself. Oppose. Listen, now this is your prophet. This is your prophet. He's saying the following: that when Allah he created the earth and the heaven, and we will count the days with you. This is a Sahih hadith. It says, Muhammad said, Allah the Exalted, the Glorious, created the clay on Saturday, created the mountains on Sunday, created the trees on Monday, created all things, tiling labor set up on Tuesday, created the light in Wednesday, caused the animal to spread in Thursday, created Adam on Friday afternoon. Well, how many days there are total now? Huh? How many days total?
Can you show the hadith on the screen?
I'm showing it in the screen.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So you have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Okay.
How many?
And between afternoon and night, okay, which is Maghrib, and technically after Maghrib everybody agrees, then it's the next day.
So how many days total now?
Yeah. So 6.
There are 7.
Oh, 7?
You start in Monday, you finish in Friday. Are you mad?
Actually.
Don't tell me actually. What do you mean 6? Read it. Monday.
Where's Monday?
It's in the front of you. Are you blind?
Created clay on Saturday.
Okay, do you see? Okay, I'm going. Saturday, sorry. Saturday. He start in Saturday. He finish in Friday. How that is 6 days?
Okay, that is 6 days.
How that is 6 days?
Oh my God. Saturday is
okay. Hold on, listen. You just said to me a second ago that Allah, if we say afternoon, Asr, that is a second day. Did you say that too?
You're confusing me.
Did you say if we say Friday afternoon, Asr, that is another day? Did you say that? It's recorded.
I didn't say Asr.
You said that. It's recorded.
I didn't say Asr.
You said Asr.
I said Maghrib, bro. It's different.
Oh, Maghrib. Okay, okay. It says the last hour of a Friday. The last creation of the last hour of a Friday. The last hour of a Friday.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Friday is over. So now let's count the days. Saturday is one day. Do you have your fingers?
I think so, yeah. Go
Okay,
ahead.
count with me. Saturday is one day. Sunday is 2.
7 days.
Monday is a 3.
Mhm.
Tuesday is 4. Wednesday is 5. Thursday is 6. Friday is 7.
Mhm.
You said to me it's 6, and you laugh at me.
Yeah, I didn't see the Saturday because it's a lot. I had to read.
Ah, you did not see. So now, Mr. Stick, how Muhammad do not know how many days there are? Why he's adding words? He's not adding a stick. He's
Bible,
adding one day of a creation.
Bible with the stick. Is your Jesus?
Listen,
who-
listen. So was this is a stick of Muhammad, or this was a horrible mistake? Muhammad, he did not know what he's talking about. He's the prophet himself. This is not a disciple of the disciple. This is not somebody writing what Muhammad said. This is Muhammad himself.
Ah, so your God can't even protect the book.
Can your God protect the book?
Not the one you have because it's corrupt.
Okay, hold on. But the one I have is your book. Do you see how stupid you are? Isn't it Allah, he said, he is the one who sent down the Injil? So now you are saying to me, your God, oh, shut up. Everybody is laughing. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah is the one who sent down the Injil? That's mean. This is his book. So you said to me, everybody heard you. Ah, your God cannot protect his book, but you forgot that according to you, this is your book.
How are you okay?
Are you
Michael?
okay? Isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he sent down the Injil and the Torah? Chapter
What is
3,
it?
verse number 3.
What does Injil mean?
The book. The name of the book.
Injil means the book?
Yeah, and this is the word we use as a Christians in Arabic, even in Greek, Injil.
Fantastic. Does Injil mean gospel?
Yes, the good
Okay.
news. Yes. So Allah, he is the one
Well, not
who sent
gospel.
down the Injil and the Torah. Are you familiar with the Torah too or not?
We do not. Injil is not the gospels. It's gospel.
Listen, Abdul, don't fool yourself. Okay, listen. Injil and Torah. I will go with you. I will go with you. Just to see how you can play. Allah said he sent down the Injil and the Torah. You want to play with the word Injil? No problem. Can you play with the word Torah? Torah is Torah. So now, did Allah protect the Torah or he did not protect the Torah?
He didn't protect the Torah.
Get lost. So why you are upset about protection? Okay, Sam, when I talk, let us call him.
Sir,
Yes, Sam, how are you, my friend?
how are you, brother? Are you calling me? I'm listening to you live.
Huh?
I'm listening to your. Are you live right now? I'm on your channel.
Yeah, I'm live. As people told me that you want to talk, and I see your text.
No, brother. I wasn't. I said if to get CP, if that Muslim wanted to come afterwards after you're done with him.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought you want to say
No, I
something.
didn't want to destroy. Yeah, no, I was
Yeah,
just
you know.
listening to you schooling him.
Okay, yeah. But,
Yeah.
yeah. This guy, he said to me in the story about Jesus, he said to them,
Yeah, the stick.
take your stick, and this is the stick is making a problem for the Muslims.
That's why I was listening right now when he counted. First he said 6 days, then 7 days. So I was laughing. So I didn't know you finished with him.
All right, because I lost my patience, I can't take it no more.
Yeah,
No.
that's why if Abdul wants to come, because I'm going to go live after it, because I want to have fun with him too. Because I
All
love
right.
when you barbecue them, then I put some steak sauce on them.
All right, okay, and some sauce. All right, Sam. Thank you very much.
So let him-
Thank you. Sorry, he was talking still. I thought you were done. Ring me. So Allah did not protect the Torah. So why you are saying to me, are you saying your God did not protect the book? Did you say to me, your God did not protect the book? Are you saying that? Did you say that to me, Mr. Muslim?
I'm not talking about the physical book.
The physical. So you Muslims have no physical book.
No, he entrusted them with the Jews, the Quran says. Yeah.
Hold on. Did you just say to me Allah entrusted the Jews?
He wanted to come up here and say that Islam.
Listen. No, don't go. I just got you from your tail. You just gave me your tail. I'm trying to give you a freedom to go. You come back to me. You insist. Okay. You just said Allah, He trusted the Jews to protect the Torah. Did you say that?
He trusted them, yeah.
Okay. Does that mean Allah do not know the future?
No, it's not about him knowing or not. It's about the Jews knowing.
What do you mean the Jewish knowing?
The Jews were given that book, and they knew that they had to protect that because it's the book from God, right?
No. You said He trusted them.
He trusted them, meaning like how do I say? Like they had the responsibility to do it.
The word trust mean I trust you.
Yeah, but obviously He knew that they would have.
So are you saying to me Allah in purpose He trusted the Jews so they can corrupt His book? Yes.
As a test, yes, as a test.
As a test.
For them, yeah.
But a second ago you said to me before I hang up on you, are you saying to me that your God book is corrupted?
Not the one that's with Allah, but yeah, the one that's down here is corrupt, yeah, obviously.
Not the one with Allah. So now you are saying to me that Allah wanted the Torah to be corrupted. You just said that.
No, He didn't want He didn't want it to be corrupted.
He wanted, because according to you, He trusted the Jews, but He knew the Jews will do corruption.
Yeah, but it was for their own test to see what.
Okay, what test? He misled all the Jews. What test? Why Allah wanted the Jew to destroy His book?
Because He sent Islam,
huh?
which is winning and will dominate the world. And Christianity is dead. It's finished.
My friend, okay, I will go with you. Are you saying to me your prophet is lying?
He's dead, and I'm a revert from Europe.
Listen. You are a pervert from the Middle East. Now listen carefully. Listen. Are you saying to me your prophet is a liar? Because your prophet, trying to change topic, I will go with you. Isn't it your prophet, he says Islam will go small, like a serpent going inside its hole? Is that true?
At the end of times, when everybody...
Is that true? Is that true, your prophet? Yes, in the end of the time. So you are saying to me, at the end of the time, the one who will dominate is not Islam.
No, but nothing will dominate.
You just said to me Islam will dominate a second ago.
Dominate now, it's in 50 years it will be the biggest. I mean,
what in 50 years already? Okay, I want to play for you a video. Watch it. In 50 years will dominate. There's no Muslim in Muslim countries. The one you count them Muslim, you potato, they are not even Muslims. Not even one of you.
Hi.
Oh, I just click at by mistake at somebody is an ex-Muslim. You see, Islam will dominate. Muslims in Europe, they are leaving Islam left and right. I want another one. Hold on. Which one? This one? No, not this one. Which one? This one?
Is it a sin?
Not this one.
Man?
Not this one. Shut up.
Assalamu alaikum. My heart is breaking. Oh, brothers and sisters, my soul is aching. Brothers and sisters, did you know that so many people are leaving Islam every day? Why would anybody leave such a beautiful religion? Why would they choose to become a sick disbeliever instead? A'udhu billah. Brothers and sisters, 100,000 Muslims are leaving Islam every single year.
Over 100,000 Muslims leave Islam every single year.
I'm telling you, this is serious.
By the way, this is only in USA. And in USA, we have, I don't know, 1 million, 2 million. Most of them, they are the nation of Islam. Most of them, they are not even Muslims. So the Muslims in the Ali Dawah talking about the real Muslims. 100,000 Muslims from the small tiny number of Muslims in USA leave in Islam a year, only in USA. And Islam dominating the world.
Stuff. This is not a joke.
This is not a joke, brothers and sisters.
Yes, we say that there are 1.6 billion Muslims in the world, and Islam is growing day by day. But the standard narrative
has holes.
And we are not proud of that.
And we're not proud of that.
Apostates are everywhere. They are among us. They are even people who memorize the Quran.
They are copies of the Quran.
The youth are full of doubts.
Our youth are full of doubts.
And we tell them, doubts? What doubts, man?
Doubts? What doubts, man?
Have some guts, be a man.
Have some guts, be a man.
But nobody is answering their questions.
And nobody's answering their questions.
We tell them to stop questioning and to stop being emotional, and we tell them to be a Chad.
Be a Chad, you can do it, I believe in you.
But instead, they choose to be bad.
We've seen this happen, unfortunately. We've seen this happen to a lot of people.
If it continues like this, your child is going to become an apostate.
Your child is going to become an apostate.
Imagine your child, the child that you are raising, could end up with the disbelievers, with the kuffar, and go to hellfire.
Hellfire will want to swallow them.
Hellfire will roast them, toast them, break them, shake them. Hellfire will annihilate them. And the rest of us will be watching. Brother.
Not only that, in Pakistan, the Muslims are writing the name of a Prophet Muhammad on their penises. Did you see the video made by Adam Seeker? The sheikhs in Pakistan, they are saying there's more than 400,000 ex-Muslims. And many of the Muslim young people are writing the name of Muhammad over their penis. I don't know why in the world anyone want to put the name of Muhammad over his penis. Aren't you afraid to have a defect penis? Because Muhammad himself have a defect penis. Shall I play the video for you? Let me search for it. You brought that to yourself, not me. You asked for it. Why you do that? Why? Why, brother? Why you do that? Guys, what the name of the video? Let us see. Adam Seeker, Pakistani Imam crying, something like that. Increase apostate of okay, here we go. Don't call me. Watch the video first. I want you to see. Listen, don't call me, right? I want you to see how Muslims in Pakistan, they are writing the name of Muhammad on their penises. I am so proud of Muslims in Pakistan. I want you to watch carefully, Abdul. This is a very Islamic country, and the punishment for insulting Muhammad is death. Literally. What the Muslims are doing in Pakistan, they are having fun with the name of Muhammad. Muslim women, they are writing the name of Muhammad over their boobs to make fun of him. And they post pictures in the internet. Muslim men, they are writing the name of Muhammad over their penises. And they are posting pictures in the internet. And the first question come to my mind, how sheikhs, where the sheikhs they found those pictures? Unless you search for penises pictures. Me myself, I will never see them. Unless you search for them, you will not see them, correct guys? I mean, how you will find a picture of a penis unless you are searching for a picture of a penis? People will be burning this country down. We will burn this. They are destroying Pakistan. He wants the cyber crime, the intelligence, the police, the secret police to crack down those people who they are writing their penises in the name of Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad.
पाकिस्तान में 4 लाख है, 120 लोग गिरफ्तार हो चुके, 11 लोगों को सजाए मौत हो चुकी है। हम करें तो करें क्या, किस दरवाजे पर दस्तक दे? हम ये सवाल करना चाहते, क्या हम मुल्क में जलाओ घेराव करें? आपके मुल्क में तो हाल ये हो गया है कि दारिया किस्म के लोग आपके यहाँ लेक्चर्स दे रहे, और ये किसी एक घर की कहानी नहीं है, अब घर घर की कहानी बन चुकी है। एक आलम दीन तौहीन करते हुए पकड़ा गया। आज उन्होंने मुझे जो
A scholar of Islam, they can't do blasphemy? scholars of Islam, even the scholars of Islam, they are screwing Muhammad. Read it, it's in front of you. Who's left? A big sheikh, their biggest sheikh.
आज उन्होंने मुझे जो रिपोर्ट दिखाई है उस रिपोर्ट को देखकर मेरे रोंगटे खड़े हो गए। ये सब इस मुल्क में हो रहा है वालिदैन अपना हक अदा करो, बच्चों की निगरानी करो, और बच्चों की निगरानी हमने इस तरह से करनी है। उस दिन मुफ्ती अबू मोहम्मद साहब ने एक एप्लीकेशन की तरफ इशारा किया था कि घर के डिवाइसेस से उसको मुंसलिक करो, माँ बाप निगरानी करे। इस वक्त आपके मुल्क को
This will destroy our country. Pakistan is gone. Everybody is leaving Islam. And what make it even nicer, when the ice cream starts running from their eyes and they cry like babies and they keep making complaint to YouTube about my channel from Pakistan. I mean, this country is one of the biggest in the world for drug dealers, weapon dealers, kidnapping, smuggling, all kind of illegal things. The government even cannot control the country. There's a huge part of the country is out of their control. And what the intelligence department doing, watching Christian Prince channel, and they make complaint to YouTube, and then YouTube they says this government entity decide to block your video in Pakistan. Sorry, if you have a question, send us your question. What? What? Mr. Faisal Qureshi, they are writing, he is saying to Mr. Faisal, they are writing the name of the Muhammad in their private part. Let me put it in the screen. Hold on. I guess I need to take a screenshot for this one, because when I stop the video have the line. Shut up, hold on. Are you sure? Muslims are writing the name of Prophet Muhammad in their great penises? I will vaguely tell you, Mr. Faisal Qureshi, they are writing Muhammad on their private parts. Why, Muslim, you do that? Why? Let me call this guy again. Maybe he can explain to me. Is that because Muhammad don't remember which one was 6 days, 5 days, 10 days? I'm calling him. He is not answering. Okay. I have the greatest answer you will hear. There's a guy who have the greatest answer. That's good. Let us call him. It says he is not available. I always like people who have a greatest answer. Who can deny, you know? I am a Christian man who fell in love with Moroccan girl. Okay. I see. My friend, stay away from hell, otherwise hell will take you down. A Christian person cannot marry non-Christian, period. Light and darkness cannot live under one roof, the Bible says. Let's call this guy. He is so excited. Maybe he wrote the name of Muhammad there. Hello? Hello? I hear you, but your voice is very muffled. I cannot hear you really good.
Hold on one sec. Let me turn the YouTube off. All right. Okay. Okay, how about now? Is this better?
It's still the same, but go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Listen, what I want to say, I got the one thing and the one thing only that will disprove everything you are
Okay,
saying.
are you a
right?
Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am. Yes,
All
I
right.
am.
Okay,
Yes,
go
I
ahead.
am.
Go
I'm
ahead.
from the, and if you want to know, I'm from the Shia sector.
All right.
Anyway,
Okay.
let me tell you this. Both Muslims and Christians in modern day don't follow the books. The Christians don't follow the Bible, and the Muslims don't follow the Quran. And I'll explain to you what I mean. The modern day Christian I at least see in Canada or in America, he doesn't do what the Bible tells him to do. He doesn't do good works. All they do is they claim to be Christian, majority of them, and they
What
don't
good
follow
work
the
mean?
books.
What good
Okay,
work mean?
just hear me out. Hear me. Hear me.
No, no,
hear me out.
I'm listening, my friend. We're having a conversation. It's okay. You said you don't do good work. What good work mean?
Good works to me is when you what do you call it? When you do good things to the world. When I say
Okay.
the world, I mean
According to
everybody.
studies, number one people in the world who give donations is American.
Okay, so let me just tell you this.
No, just don't tell me. Is it true or not that number one people in the world who give donation to poor people around the world is the American? Yes or no?
I don't know if.
So how come you are saying that they are not doing good work, and you live in Canada, but you do not know?
Because this is what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
Right?
let me ask you. Okay, what is good work according to you? According to you, what a good work? What is good work?
Don't run away from me. Don't run
My
away
friend,
from
nobody
me.
is running away. We are having a conversation. I don't like people to throw a word at me and run away with it. You said good word, a good work. I want to know what good work is. According to you as a Shia, what is good work?
I told you. I gave you the explanation. It's somebody that does good things to humanity, right? If you see a homeless
What
guy,
is the good thing?
help him out.
What is the good thing Shia they do for humanity?
Well, this is what we do, okay? This is what I'll explain to you.
What
right?
do you do?
So, well, first of all, you just talked about charity. So charity is a big thing we do around here. Helping out people when they're in need.
Do you give a charity to non-Muslims?
Yes.
Okay.
I worked at a homeless shelter.
Do you have you said to me you follow the Quran, correct?
Yes.
All right. I want you to open the Quran with me, if you don't mind.
Okay, well, CP, you're derailing my point.
No. Before we continue, you see, I'm a person who is too much into details. You just lied to yourself. You claim that you are a person who follow the Shia sect and you believe in the Quran and you follow the Quran. You know, you said the Christians.
So I can answer anything you want, but let me just finish my point.
No. We will continue. We have time. We have time. I have coffee, my friend. I have coffee in front of. I have coffee. Listen. My friend, what is your name? What's your name?
Human.
Your name is a human. Okay. I will take you accountable for that. Okay. Does it say in the Quran that you will not find one Muslim, not one believer, he would do good to non-believers? Yes or no?
In the Quran, yeah, it says that.
But you just said to me, you do charity to non-Muslims, so you are not following the Quran.
This is the point I'm trying to get to, but you're not going to let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Right?
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you, you yourself, you and the other guys on here, the other experts, you guys are what I consider scholars, theologists, this and that. That means nothing to me, man, because all this tells me is you've studied the books really good and you can digest it. I don't care what the books say, my friend. I don't care about the books at all. I care about following God, right, and doing good by others. That's what I'm in the field. You guys are on the books. I'm in the field. That's the difference between me and you. That's what I'm trying to protest. I'm trying to promote good works.
Okay.
I don't care what the
are you
books
protesting?
say.
Are you saying to me?
I'm not going to CP. A lot of the things you said about the Quran, I'm not going to deny it. It's there, right? You've pointed out a lot of negative things, and I'm not going to deny it. The point is, the majority of Muslims I see, they do good by God, right? At least here in Canada, they do good by God, and the majority of the Christians here don't do good by God, and that's what I'm saying. So you could say this and that all you want, but I could tell you what I just told you. That just because one book is better than the other book, yeah, maybe one book is better than the other book.
Which one is better, you think? Which one is better?
Well, I mean, listen, man. There's still a lot of contradictions in the Bible itself.
Okay, but tell me which one is book. You just say it. There's one is better. Which one is better?
You already know, man. I don't have to tell you.
No, you tell me.
Well, I don't see how anybody can go wrong with the Bible. I'll just leave it at that.
So you are saying the Bible is better than the Quran?
But this is what I'm saying to you, CP.
Okay, but you said to me, my friend, you said to me that you follow Allah.
Yes.
Okay, how you follow Allah if you are just admitting that the Quran is not a good book?
Okay, because this is what I'm trying to say to you, right?
Okay, tell me.
I'm being honest to you, right? If you're just willing to hear me out, listen. I don't argue with the truth. If there's bad things in the Quran, I can't defend it. There's nothing I can do to defend it. This is what I'm saying. When I grew up, I'm 29 years old. When I grew up since I was a baby, the only thing I saw my dad do was he would help people out, right? Now, whether you dislike him or you like him because he follows the Quran, the only thing I saw him do was help people out. That's all I saw him do. I didn't see him do anything else. So my point is, I kind of learned from that. And then I would go out and help people, regardless if people would step on my hands and step on my feet and kick me to the curb. I didn't really care. I felt that that's what I was meant to do in life, and that's why I took on jobs like working with the homeless and stuff like that. But my thing is, what I'm telling you is, I could really make the argument that majority of Muslims here, they fear God, and majority of Christians here don't fear God. And I'm saying that
how the Muslim they fear God? How the Muslim they fear God?
By doing the best, by not to commit sins, like the sins of the human.
You don't commit shirk. But you are a Shia, and Shia are mushrikeen. Aren't you Shia believe that Muhammad and Fatima and Hassan and Hussein and Ali, they wear lights in the forehead of Allah, and they are not a human?
Ask it again, CP.
You said you are a Shia, correct?
Yeah.
Isn't it the Shia they believe that the family of Muhammad, they are not a human like us? They have a form of a human, but they are lights from the forehead of Allah, and the whole world they created for them.
I know, but CP, what did I just finish telling you about the book?
No, hold on. First you admit, my friend, I give you time to talk. Let me get to, we will talk. So first you claim that you said, not me, you agree that the Bible is better than the Quran. Secondly, you said that the Christian, they commit shirk. Why? Because if you believe in Jesus, not just shirk, this is their God. Shirk is to believe in someone other than God, and for us, this is God. So you are making up stories. Number three, it is you, Shia, who worship Muhammad and Ali. Even you eat the dirt of the grave of Ali. Do you want me to play for you videos? Even your Shia.
I don't do that.
You don't do what? Why you don't do that? Because you decide not to follow the book.
CP, let me explain something.
Hold on.
Right?
You said to me.
But CP, but you know this though. CP, believe me, you're not talking to the Muslims that come on here and you destroy them, right? You're talking to a different type of guy.
What kind? What kind are you? What kind?
Okay, CP, you listen. You already know that a lot of people, when you're born into a religion, you can't just leave it, right? You understand this. Let's just have a real discussion. So the thing is, I'm saying I can't talk badly about Christianity because
You just did.
I like it. No, how did I talk about? I said the people.
Okay, but you said the Christians. We are having a conversation, my friend. It's a conversation. Listen, you said the Christian don't fear God. A Christian who don't fear God is no Christian.
I said here in Canada.
I don't care where. No. But don't label them. Why you label them as a Christians? Jesus said, "Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does His will." So Christianity and Christian is the one who do the will of the Father. So why you are labeling those people as a Christians when the fact they are not?
No,
Christians.
CP, this is what I'm telling you. CP, this is what I'm telling you. Right? Okay, like take the Holy Lands for example. Right? If you want to talk like Jerusalem or Mecca or whatever, I don't know what's going on there because I'm not there, right? I only know what's going on here in Ontario, Canada. That's all I can talk about. And I'm telling you, Everybody, listen. I've maybe talked to in my lifetime here in the past, let's say 5-6 years, only 2 people that tell me they really believe in God and fear Him. The majority of people go like this to me. This is the average one, TP. Yeah. I was born Christian, blah blah. But
okay, they are not Christian. So what the problem exactly? What the problem? What this have to do? What this have? My friend.
You said I was born Christian, but I don't believe.
There's nothing. First of all, you are just being. I'm not insulting you, but you are being ignorant, because in Christianity you can't be Christian because you are born Christian. You have to be born again, reborn again. Reborn again is you accepting Jesus as God when you are in the age of maturity. You know what Jesus is about, and then you accept Him, and then you get baptism, and then you receive the Holy Spirit. That is a Christian, not somebody is born from a mother, her name is Janet, and the father, his name is George. So you got it wrong. Secondly, in every 2 seconds you wash your hands from Islam. I ask you, don't the Shia do this? You said, I don't care, but you label yourself as Shia. You said to me, you are the one voluntarily said to me, by the way, I'm a Shia. So why you call yourself?
I assumed you were going to go ahead and ask me what sector I am.
No, I did not. I did not ask you. I did not ask you.
No, I know. I said I assumed you were.
No problem. But did you label yourself voluntarily that you are a Shia?
Yeah, that's what I was born.
Okay, but Shia they commit shirk. Shia is mushrikeen. They worship Ali, Fatima, Hassan, Hussein, and Muhammad, and they claim they are not even a human, and they claim they exist before all mankind, and they are light. They are not human. They are made of light, and their light is the light of Allah. So if we go to the Quran right now, the verse in the Quran says Sirajan Mudiyan. Every single Shia scholar says Muhammad is light, Ali is light, Fatima is light. And what is the proof? We go to Sirajan Muniran. So suddenly the Quran become about Muhammad being is light, is not a human. And then you say to me that we worship only Allah, we don't commit shirk. But in fact, every single Shia is a mushrik.
I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing.
You did.
I haven't disagreed with you one time, Chiefy. I haven't disagreed with you.
Okay, I want to ask you. You said to me that people don't do good work, correct?
I said here in Ontario. That's all I can talk about.
Bill Gates is an atheist. He make a lot of donation, more than all of us together.
Yeah, so does Saddam Hussein, yeah?
Okay, thank you very much. So you just refuted yourself.
No, I'm saying
the good work is not a good work. So you see, if you do a good work, a good person who do good work, he will not go brag about it. Do we agree?
In general, yeah, you're supposed to just do good work and not.
So why you are telling me you do good work?
Because I'm trying to tell you that I really don't think that.
No, you are trying to tell me that you are a good person and we are bad people. So you are trying to brag about good work. We do not know if it's true or not.
No, that's not what I said. First of all, I didn't just mention good works. I said who's closer to God.
You said to me that your dad he could do good work.
Yes, I said I followed.
I never mentioned about my dad doing any good work. Does that mean he never did anything good?
I don't know if he did or not. That's my thing.
But why I want to mention it? Why I want to mention it is why? What is your business to know about what my dad he did? If he did good work or not? Isn't this is between God and you?
No, that's not my business. That's up to you to share.
But you are why you are telling me about your good work if you are not trying to brag about it to be hypocrite?
No, the thing is, this is what I came to tell you. I came on here to say that from what I see here, the majority of Muslims fear God.
How they fear God? How you fear God? Do the Shia, listen, do the Shia, and you are a Shia, do they practice muta?
No, I don't practice it, man.
Well, you are a Shia.
I already went over this with you about the book, my friend.
Listen.
You know
okay, so you are saying to me that you fear God, but you don't fear disobeying God by not practicing what Allah ordered you. Allah, He ordered you to do muta. You don't fear God.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you this, right? Can I ask you this, CP?
Go ahead.
Do you have what you consider a spiritual relationship with God?
Well, I do that right now. I'm speaking to you.
Okay, correct, great. So this is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
right? I know that in my lifetime, the pain and all that, all that thing that I've endured, I know what it's meant for, right? And my thing is, when people come in the form of the devil to do stuff, I've actually been given the intelligence to figure it out right away. And I could tell right away this is an evil person. You see my point? So here's the thing. I might not be following the book, but I'm saying I know where my heart stands. You see my point?
So you are refusing.
And the thing is, no,
so,
no, but here's the thing. I'm not, listen. I'm not saying that when I sin, it's not a good, I'm saying I'm just as bad as everybody on the planet, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm just like everybody else, right? But I'm saying I know where my heart stands, and I know who I fear, and that's just who
you
I
fear
believe
who?
is the God of the world.
Who is the God of the world?
What do you call it? The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Who is the God of Abraham?
Well, he's who's told to us, in the Quran. If you, for more reference, refer to the Injil, right, to the Gospel.
Okay, you see, my friend, I want you to listen to me now. I did not disturb you when you're talking. So you are the guy who don't want to listen to the Quran because the Quran have a lot of problems. In the same time, you are following the God of the Quran who taught you a lot of problems and bad things. But you are obedient to Allah by not obeying Allah in the Quran. And that make you a good person who follow Allah by not obeying Allah, because Allah's words is full of garbage. You are an amazing person, and I find what you say to me is astonishing, because this is the only way you can be a good person according to you, by disobeying Allah book. For Allah book have a lot of problem, but Allah is God who you obey by not obeying His command in the Quran. Let me ask you, do you have a friends who they are Christians or not Muslims?
Oh yeah, I got a lot, man.
Okay,
Canada,
the Quran says,
Canada,
the Quran says,
you're not gonna not have it.
My friend, the Quran says, chapter 5, verse number 51, take not Christians and Jews as a friends. So you are saying to me that you obey Allah by disobeying Allah.
Mm-hmm.
How you do that?
Well, I'll tell you what, man. If I gotta go to hell for that, then I'll go to hell. I'll put it to
That's mean you don't fear Allah. So now we go back to zero. You said in the beginning that we Muslims, we are the only one who fear Allah. Suddenly you are brave and you don't care if you go to hell.
I said here in Canada.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't, my friend. Is hell have to do with the location? Like if you change your location, you will go to heaven.
I can't talk about it, CP. I can't talk about what's going on in Nigeria because I'm not in Nigeria.
I don't care about that, my friend. We're not talking about location. We are not talking about a location. You just said you don't care if you want to go to hell for that reason. A second ago, you told me, when you called me in the beginning, and not only that, you said to me, I will answer you, I'll give you an answer, I will destroy you. Did you say that to me in text or not?
And that's what it was. I told you.
Okay, so now look what happened. You destroy yourself. You said to me in the beginning, we are the only ones who fear Allah. And then when I quote for you verses from the Quran, you said to me, yeah, I have friends, I'm not going to follow this, and I don't care if I go to hell. So you don't fear Allah.
Well, hold on. Here's the thing. You're asking that I just said we're the only ones that follow. I told you, when I ask people, what do they believe? They always say like this, yeah, I was born Christian, but I don't really believe. So what am I supposed to say to you, CP? If I ask 50 people down here where I live, and they all give me the same answer, I didn't assume they don't believe in God. They told me they don't believe. That's my point to you, man.
They are more honest than you.
So what is it that you want me to say?
Let me tell you what happened. Those who say, okay, let me give you an answer. Those who say to you, we don't believe in God, the 50 people you are speaking of, they are more honest than you, because already you just said you don't believe in God, because you claim that you believe in the God of Abraham, and the Quran is your book, and then you don't want to follow the Quran. So how you believe in God, you don't want to follow His words and His command. So you don't believe in Allah, because if you believe in Allah, you follow His command. I said to you that Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does His will. So it's not saying I am a Christian, is being a Christian what make you Christian. And the same for you. Not saying you are a Muslim, but being a Muslim will make you a Muslim. And you are the one who gave me a great presentation about we Muslim, we do good work. And now you decide that it turned to be that the good work is disobeying the Quran. Because in order to do good work, in order to do good work to the Christians and the Jews and the Hindus and the atheists, you have to be friend with them. And this is against the Quran. It turned to be that even your good work is against Allah teaching.
Yeah. Well, see, CP, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You know how like, a couple minutes ago I asked you if you have a spiritual relationship with God, and you said you wouldn't have if you weren't talking to me the way you're talking to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I'm trying to tell you. I already know through the faith I have that the only thing I need to do, right? This is why I came to talk to you and say I have something that's going to destroy you. It's because you know how you talk about the books and they talk about these books and blah blah. I know the only thing I need to do is better myself by trying to eliminate the sins I'm doing. Because I told you, I'm like everybody else. I'm not going to get into my bodily sins that I commit, but once I get rid of those, and I continue to do my best to be a good human, that's all that matters, man. That's it. That's all that matters.
Okay, but you just
That's
now.
why I'm coming on here to promote that.
All right, but now you just turn into a hippie who don't believe in any God. Just being a human.
What? I turned into a what?
Hippie. Yeah, you just be a human. This is what you said to me. So all this lecturer from you are funny, by the way.
Hold on. Why? Let me ask you this, CP. Why would I sit here and say I want to do my best not to commit any sins? A hippie doesn't say that. He doesn't have any supernatural guidance that says don't.
Who don't have that? Who?
A hippie. You just said a hippie.
No, he do. He think he's a human. He want to live as he wish.
Listen, I'm going off.
Hippies don't go. Listen, hippies don't do violent. They don't do violent.
CP. This is what I do, right? I think you know what I'm saying, and I think you know that I'm not lying to you. And I'm being honest when I read both books, I only take the good out of them, and I just try and apply the good. Right? That's all there is to it.
If there is any good in the Quran.
But here's the thing. There's a lot of good things in the Bible, right? And like I said, I was never born a Christian because of the household I was born into, and there's a lot of good things in the Bible, and I know, you know what I mean. I know if I do the best I can from the good things in both books, that I should be good, man. I don't need. Listen, you pointed out a lot of barbaric things in the Quran, and listen, if it's there, I can't defend it, man. There's nothing I can do about it. But I know I don't have to do that stuff. I don't have to really accept it, right? And I know it doesn't really make any sense, man. But you're smart enough to understand, you know, like when you're born into a religion, you can't just really leave it like that. It doesn't, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to do, man. But I'll tell you what, man. If I ever get a clear answer one day to take on a different religion, I would do it. But I don't have that, right? I don't have it.
There's one question I want to ask you. If there's any good in the Quran?
Yeah, of course, man. There's a lot.
Give me an example.
Well, when it tells you, like, for example, like Ramadan, which just ended today.
Ramadan is good?
It's got a lot of good benefits to it, man.
What is the good benefit? Poor people, they cannot afford to eat.
Okay, well, I'll tell you this right now. So it teaches you, like ever since I was a kid, we were always taught, you know, if you swore, for example, you break your fast. If you caused harm to anybody, you broke your fast. And I think from your religion, you could already agree with me that those two things alone is actually
okay, hold on. You said break fast, but do Muslims in Ramadan, do they fast or they eat more?
No, you fast.
No, you don't. You just switch day and night, and you eat more at night.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but the thing is, okay.
So where is the fasting? Where is the fasting?
No, but I'm trying to answer you.
Listen,
so
if I change my breakfast from the breakfast time and make it 4 p.m., and then the lunch I make it at 9 p.m., and then the dinner I make it 4 a.m. I did not do fast. I just changed the schedule of the day.
No, but you just said it. You just said the best word: break fast, breakfast. Right? That's what breakfast is. It's break
but you are eating all day, and not only that, Muslims in Ramadan they gain weight. And food prices go crazy because Muslims eat more, not because they eat less. If nobody buying food as before.
Those guys are not doing it properly, CP. Well,
okay. Listen. So I want to ask you, the month of Ramadan, is it mentioned in the Quran?
No, it's not mentioned there.
No, it's mentioned. What are you talking about?
You're saying in the Quran?
Yeah.
Like the whole layout you're asking.
But there's no month. There's a moon of Ramadan.
But that's what I'm saying to you. Like the whole layout.
No.
It's not in there.
Okay, hold on. So how the moon of Ramadan become part of your religion?
That's a good question, man. That's a good question.
Because Islam is a paganism. The Muslim falsely translate the word shahr as month.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you, because you're saying it's a paganism. What are the negativities that you see in it?
Well, Islam is evil, all of it. Like mut'a is evil. To rent your daughter, for the sake of money, and to have sex, not to do service, like to do a maid, maybe to wash dishes. That is evil.
No, I said
marrying children is evil. Abusing children is evil. Beating your wife. Let me count for you. Beating your wife is evil. Spreading hate is evil. Attacking people never did anything to you is evil. And Islam stands for all those things.
But I didn't ask you all of that, CP. I just said you're talking about Ramadan, and I said name me a negativity.
It is nothing good about it except what you claim it should be good. You claim that, but for me, what I see that in the month of Ramadan they start playing movies about fighting the Christians, killing the Jews. The Christians are a bunch of drunk people, and this all the program on Ramadan TV, teaching kids how to hate the Christians, teaching kids how to hate Jews. Go watch any Islamic program. Khalid ibn Walid attacking, killing, Umar al-Khattab attacking Jerusalem, the Kuffar, the Roman, all the programs is about killing and hate. This is the month of Ramadan. It is a month where you ignite hatred between the Muslims against non-Muslims. That's what you do all the month of Ramadan. 30 days of hate.
I don't know. I've never gotten that. I've never gotten that, man.
Okay, because you never lived in the Middle East before?
Say that again?
You never lived in the Middle East before?
Yeah, I was born there. Man. I was born
so how come you don't? How you say to me I never saw that?
No. I told you I live here. Right? Here's the thing. We left there when I was 6 years old.
Okay.
And then we lived in Jordan.
But I just gave you an example of what Ramadan does. Ramadan is the month of hatred, the month of killing. And not only that, if you go and do some study now, just do the study, official study by Muslims, about the violence in Ramadan increase. Theft, rape, all kind of crimes. And the excuse is, oh, I am fasting, so I get angry so fast. And now I slaughter the throat of my friend because he made me angry. Or I kill my wife. Or I am fasting, so I throw my kid from the window because he was crying. A guy, he throw his infant baby from the 7th floor because he is crying and the guy is fasting. He could not take it no more. He's fasting, man. So the month of Ramadan is a month of evil.
No, but CP, you just gave me an example of some guy being a lunatic.
No. Okay, all of you Muslims together attack Israel in the month of Ramadan. All your wars is the wars of Ramadan. All your attack, all your violence is in the violence of Ramadan. Ramadan is the month of violence, the month of hatred, the month of killing. Let me ask you, do you want to kill the Jews?
No.
Why?
I told you, I spread world love, not world peace.
Okay, so now you are disobedient to Allah, and you said to me you fear Allah.
Yeah, I'm telling you the truth, man. I'm just telling you how I feel.
I appreciate that, but as you see, so you took from a whole religion of Islam, you throw everything in the garbage. Only Ramadan you lie?
No. Well, the thing is, like, what was I gonna say? I'm saying, like I named you the good things of just Ramadan, right? But in general, if you see a lot of, I don't know if you watch professional sports at all, but you might see some athletes, right? Like take Khabib, for example, right? If you look at the way he moves, he's just taking out the good things of the religion, man. You know what I mean? Because he's a famous guy on TV, right?
Who is that? You're talking about? Who is taking good things? What is that? I don't know.
I'm saying the UFC guy, that fighter.
Who?
Khabib.
Habib is a good guy?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, Khabib.
Why he's a good guy?
I'm saying look at the way he behaves.
Okay. What he behave? What he do? He go and beat people?
Well, that's in the ring. I know how you feel about
My friend,
how you feel about
listen.
combat.
A person who made a profession is hurting people is not a good man. Doesn't matter if he is a Christian, a Hindu, a Jew. That is not a profession of any good man. And those who watch such people, they are mentally ill. Because how in the world, I'm telling you, you're going to be upset, it's up to you. How in the world I want to enjoy, listen, how in the world I want to enjoy watching somebody beating somebody. And I know that all of this is nothing but a commercial for the worshippers of money. So you are not watching sport. You are not learning something good. You are supporting evil companies who they make money from people beating each other. You are supporting the devil, and yet you claim to be good. I will never watch them. I will never give them a second. If you want to learn how to fight, good, go learn. But you don't go and beat people, get paid for it. They are not fighting for good. They are fighting for fame, for money, for millions of dollars. And the foolish you worship them and you think they are good. Did this guy give all, listen, did this guy Habib give all his money to the people, to the poor people of his country? No.
How do you know? How do you know? I heard
he will show it. Okay, hold on. You said to me you saw what he do. What he do? Tell me.
He from what I was hearing about him is he has donated money to the people in that part of Russia. There.
He donated what?
He donated money to the people in that area of Russia, the Dagestan area.
Donated all his money or some money?
No, some money. You can't donate all your money.
Why?
Man.
Why?
How can you donate all your money?
I mean, you are making millions in one game. In one game, you will get back everything you lost. Give them all the money. Next week, you will make more.
No, you just said all your money, all your money.
Yes, all your money.
How do you
if I am Bill Gates, I will give all my money because every month there's a new money coming to me.
Well, the thing is, it's different.
Am I going to be hungry? Listen, those people, when they go and play a game, even the videotape, they have money from it. They have royalty. Even the commercial, anything, even the company, they come and they ask them to wear a t-shirt or shoes. So they make a lot of money. So if you don't care for money, if he's a good person, he don't give 10,000. They are making hundreds of millions. This guy, his name is Christo, what his name? He play now in Saudi Arabia. The contract is $500 million. Is it a shame that to give a man he want to use his feet $500 million and you have hundreds of millions of Muslims in Africa are dying from hunger? Isn't it?
No, I agree with you.
Okay, so not only that, the Muslims are proud about those people, and you are an example. The same, there's no different. You are proud of this man when he did nothing good to Muslims, nothing good. He just, the Muslim, they use him just to supposedly, oh, he's a Muslim here. You know, my friend, always those who win support the other Christians. So if you have once or two or three Muslims, while you make a victory, you lose in everything. You lose in war. You lose in technology. You lose in fight.
I do.
You lose in everything, and then you get Habib. Suddenly, Habib is the rescue.
But CP, hear me out. But Manny Pacquiao is a Christian, and he also donated millions and millions, and I supported him too, man.
My friend, all those are fake. All those people are fake people, because the second they say we did donate, they are fake. The second you say,
here's the thing.
Not here the thing. The second you say I donated, even if it's $1, you are not a good person. This is what the Bible says, and that's why we follow the Bible, because the purpose of...
I've heard it. Don't brag about doing it. I've heard that million
So if you do something with the right hand, don't even let your left hand know. So when a person, he speak about the good things he done, that means he's a hypocrite. He received his glory already. People glorify him. Oh, Bill Gates, he donated a lot of money. Look how amazing he is. But they put him in TV. They speak about how good he is. He got the glory. A good person, he will send money to a poor person. He will not even let him see him. He will not even talk to the person to avoid, to make the person feel like, you know, to say even thank you. You know, this is what a good person would do. You Muslims, you brag about things you do. Yes.
I don't brag.
Listen. I don't know what to call you. What's your name? You refuse to give me. But isn't it you who called me from the beginning?
Human. I just like to go by human.
By what? Human.
Human.
Are you sure
Like,
it's
okay,
a?
look.
Are you sure it's a human or not?
If you ask me,
are you sure it's a human, not hummus?
Listen, if you ask me where I'm from, you know what I tell people?
Yeah.
Earth. I say Earth.
From the earth. Okay. Well, the Bible says from the earth and to the earth you go back. You are right. But my friend, listen carefully. When you called me, you were bragging about the good work you do. And now you are saying you agree that we should not tell about the good work we do. So you yourself, you are living a lot of confusion. You think you are a good person, and then you deny you are good. You think
I told you I'm like everybody, man.
No. You are just, my friend. You are no. My friend, I'm not trying to put you down. I'm just explaining to you what I understood about you from a short conversation we have. You totally contradict everything you said and you stand for. You said you fear God. That when I show you a verse in the Quran, you say, I don't care. I'm not going to follow it. That means you don't fear God, because if you fear God, your God, you fear disobeying Him. It turned to be you don't care. You disobey Him. You don't like what He's saying. It is wrong. In one hand, He's wrong. In the other hand, you are right. In one hand, you are wrong. In the other hand, He's right. So you switch position. 2 minutes, Allah is right. He brought Ramadan for you. 2 minutes, Allah is wrong. He taught you to hate the Christians. 2 minutes, Habib is good. 2 minutes after, Habib is not good. 2 minutes after.
Wait a second, what did I say is not good?
Yeah, you said that because you said you agree that you should not tell what you do. You agreed. So, my friend, I wanna. I mean, it was really nice talking to you. You are a nice person.
You too, man. I like you, CP. Man.
I hope I did not. I hope I did not offend you.
You do what you do to the world. You promote good stuff, and I also promote good stuff. That's all I came on here to say, my friend. That's it, man.
No, you can't destroy me. You forgot what you said to me.
No, you're right. No, I'm saying like the argument. Like I'm saying I have the best argument.
Yeah, but be honest. Did you destroy my argument or you destroyed yours?
No, I didn't destroy nothing. I guess I just came on here to say.
No, you destroyed every argument you came with. You did.
Nothing, brother.
You did, my friend. You did.
Nothing, brother. Nothing.
All right.
I just came on here. I told you to promote good stuff, but that's all I wanted. I wanted some time. I appreciate it, man. And then, yeah, man, I'll keep listening to the show, man. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for calling. Take care.
All right. Peace.
Well, you know, when I saw like he wanted to destroy me, I said, this man is really so good. Man, so good. How amazing. And that made me actually interested to get destroyed. And actually, I don't want to share this with people. I buy glue all the time from Amazon. Because most time they break me pieces, put them together. How I can put myself together? Glue. Walmart is out of duct tape. What I can say? Muslim, they can refute me always. They debate themselves, making videos about me, but they don't dare to call me. And the one they call me, they end with sorrow. Anyway, this gentleman is a nice person, but obviously he is confused. He do not know what is good, what is bad. He think, in one hand, he think the Quran is full of bad and the Bible is better. In the other hand, he think his religion is Islam. But if you don't trust your book, how you can claim anything good about your God? This is your God words. Can God be wrong somewhere and right somewhere? Anyway, it was a rich time with many Muslims calling today, we hope to hear them again from time to time. But remember one thing. When you are looking for evidence, you don't look for evidence you wrote by your hand. Which means, if you want to see really if you're good or not, it's people who say that about you. Not you say that about yourself. A man witnessing to himself is not a credit. People witnessing for you. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. In the same time, the Lord, he order us not to brag about our fruits, not to show our fruit. But you know what? Even if you hide them from the people, the Lord, you cannot hide your fruit from him. And that is what is important. You will be judged by your fruits. And it's a bad fruit to follow Muhammad. He's a child molester. He's a criminal. He's a caravan rider. He's a liar. He's a cheater. He go to his own son, taking the wife from the husband. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. Extreme evil. Not only he broke the 10 commandments, he broke every commandment. Murderer, thief, taking women they are not his, forcing men to give their women, seeking the best of the booty, the fifth of the booty. Even he have a privilege, all of them about sex in heaven. He's a cult leader. And if your leader is a self-worship man, and then you start worshiping him to the point if somebody criticize him, you kill him, that is telling you how foolish your cult is. You will see the Shia person, he is being very friendly, but if I go where he is coming from, I will be killed in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. So they are friendly somewhere, but they are so aggressive somewhere. And he mentioned that actually. He said, CP, I don't live there, I live in Canada. So if you go to different place, you will do the opposite? With Christ, it doesn't matter where you go. Love your enemy. Bless those who curse you. You live in here, you live there, it doesn't matter. You speak to someone is white, black, Asian, doesn't matter. For the Lord, he will recognize us only by our fruits. And our fruits is a fruit of faith. It's not the fruits will save you, but the Bible says clearly that dead faith is the one who don't have fruits. True faith automatically produces fruits. So you don't do good fruit because, oh, I want to go to heaven. No, but because you have good faith in Jesus, that automatically will change the quality you have. Your good quality after believing in Christ automatically will make you produce good fruits. The Bible speaks about the weeds. There's a lot of weeds. They grow so easy everywhere. That is Islam. But nobody can eat weeds. We struggle with them. We hate them. We fight them. Islam easy. Just say Subhanallah 100 times. All your sin is forgiven, even if it's more than all the sin of the foam of the ocean. This is how easy it is. With the Messiah, if your eye will mislead you, if your eye will tempt you, if your eye will take you to hell, take it off. No compromise. Either yea, yea, or nay, nay. The Messiah, he wants us to be the highest. Islam wants you to be the lowest. Islam make it so easy. Just say Shahada and you will go to heaven. Christ said, do you say to me Shahada, you don't say Shahada, that will not even matter. Not everyone say to me, God, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So saying talk is cheap. Human. Believe in lies, practice lies, convince himself that he is a believer. You are not. And the test of that is, what do? You say something, you do the opposite. When you sit alone, you know, oh man, look at this. Look what I did. Look what I'm doing. And yes, we commit sin. But there's a huge difference between someone fighting his sin, doing his best to resist his sin, and someone practice sin as a way to live. And this is Islam. Islam, the Muslims, they say Islam is the way of life, but I can prove so easy that Islam is the way to sin. In fact, Muhammad, he made it so clear that your sin is not even your sin. It is destiny. Even when you sleep around, even if you rape, even if you kill, even if you steal, even if you slaughter. There's a video of a guy, his name, very well known, his name is Mufti Menk. He spoke about a story of a thief brought to the caliphate. And then the thief, he said to the caliphate, why you are punishing me for a sin decreed by Allah? That is a good question, Mufti Menk, he said. That's a very good question. Why I will be punished if the sin is not even my choice? It's not even right. So imagine you make me commit sin, and then you want to punish me for a sin you made me do. Who is the stupid here? Watch this video, please, and tell me why I believe Islam is the most satanic, foolish, stupid religion. All those things together. Listen carefully.
A man came at the time of Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu. According to one of the narrations, he needed to be punished because he stole. So he comes to Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu.
That is a good argument. Listen carefully. That is a good argument if you want to look at it. Why I will be punished if the sin I did is a decree? It's not my choice. I mean, who is the stupid here? So you decree for me before I am exist that I will be a thief. And then when I do the theft, you want to punish me for what you force me to do? That is a good argument, Mufti Menk, he said. Listen carefully again and laugh.
So he comes to Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one ahead of this man. He's says,
ahead.
Well, let's punish this man because it was predestined that we were going to punish him as well.
Ha ha ha, look how funny now. He's one ahead, you know, it's about, you know, he's one ahead. He's smarter. It's destiny for you to commit sin. It's destiny for me to kill you. Can you believe? And they are bragging about it. He agreed that this is what Islam teach. It's a predestiny. And now he is confirming that the penalty, the sin, and the act, all of them is decreed by Allah. So what we have a maniac, his name is Allah. He decides for you what you will do. Not only supposedly he knew what you would do, no. It's a decree. And that's why the guy is asking, why you want to punish me for a sin? I did not choose to do it or not. That is satanic. Because now a Muslim, he will believe, oh, I raped this woman, it's a decree. I killed this man, it's a decree. I stole your money, it's a decree. And actually, this is what happened with this guy. He was wondering why he will be, why he's bad. I'm not bad, it's a decree. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why it's so dangerous? This is why this guy, the thief himself, he's asking him, the caliphate, okay, why, hold on. Why you want to punish me if it's a decree? So if we are believing in Allah, we will start acting as the following. If I steal, it's a decree. If I fornicate, it's a decree. If I lie, it's a decree. If I cheat, it's a decree. So now I cannot blame myself for anything. In fact, Muhammad, he made it clear. He said that fornication is a decree from Allah. Allah, he decides for you the very portion of fornication which you must commit. It's not your choice. Even the sin of Adam was a decree. So when we ask a Muhammadan, what is good about Islam? They always fail to answer. They always give us very funny, silly answers, have nothing to do even with the topic. Islam always fail. Anytime you see this guy Muhammad Kuz, block him, because he keep texting me in Skype. When I call him, he refuses to answer. So anytime you see him in the chat, anytime I see him in Skype, I will block him. He's just a mental person. So my friends, as you see, victory to Christ. Muhammad is doomed. And there's why. There's a good book actually written by an American. I was surprised that an American wrote a good book. It's called The Prophet of Doom. Yes, Muhammad is the prophet of doom. And if you follow him, you are doomed. Your nation is doomed. Your future is doomed. A bad man, he cannot make your life a good life. An evil man who claims that if you say 2 words in Arabic 100 times, all your sin is forgiven. That is nothing but Satan promoting evil. That actually a license for sin. Because all what you need to do, say Subhanallah wa bihamdihi 100 times. And all your sin is forgiven. Even if it is more than the foam of the ocean. So instead of fighting sin, we are making it so easy. Go do anything you want. At the end of the day, say Subhanahu wa bihamdihi in Arabic, not in your language. 100 times. Do you see how easy it is? You don't do that with Jesus. He will send you to hell. You say Jesus 100 times, it doesn't work. You say praise Jesus 100 times, it doesn't work. That is Satan trying to convince you that sin is your life, is the way to live, is the way to die. Don't worry, even if you sin more than the foam of the sea. How big the foam of the sea? Just say Subhanallah wa bihamdihi 100 times. Look how easy. Easy teasy. The devil is talking. The devil is promoting sin. And this is why the Bible says you have to examine the spirit. And the spirit of Muhammad obviously is demonic, satanic, evil. Now this video becomes so long. Please feel free to download it, because we don't keep our videos, as you know. Thank you, Bird. Praise the Lord. Download the video, cut it pieces, and then make a topic like a Christian Prince speaking with an atheist. Abdul, he called that, you know, we are the Muslims, the only one who fear Allah. I mean, give it a name based on the topic, make it short, paste it, and I will support those who make short videos, who summarize my videos, debating Muslims, and I will repost it again so I can promote your channel. I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope today we did some little work to serve all the people, Christian, Jews, Hindus, atheists. We don't hate you. We hate your evil. We hate hate. We hate your fruits. And for that reason, you've been spanked. And now it's time to use Vaseline. Allah cannot heal you. If you want to be healed, pray to the Messiah. The Vaseline of Allah will not work. Ask every single Muslim who spoke to me before. Until we see you again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And as I know, Sam Shamoun will go live. I don't know if he's live already. Join him, please, if you care. Thank you. God bless you. Take care.